Alright, we're going. There we are. And while that's going, let me just really quick. Alright. There we are. Alright. Whew. Taking a deep breath, getting ourselves ready. Whew. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Glad to have you early as always. Whew. Hey, everyone. Gotta just, get myself mentally into position. But, yeah, today I'm just going to be doing a bunch of Midnight Hunt drafts, nothing more. So, I'm sorry if you want to watch some speedruns, today I just want to do Midnight Hunts. Maybe I'll do speedruns tomorrow, maybe I'm still figuring some stuff out. I feel like I need to change my schedule around a bit, though. So. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to more Premiere Drafts in Midnight Hunt. Let's get to it. So, as I've been playing, I feel like... So a lot of people think black is the best color and black-blue is the best color combination. I think I'm willing to say that blue is the best color, which of course still means black-blue is the best color combination because black's the second best. But I think blue just has some versatility that the other doesn't. Curse of Surveillance just doesn't say... Yeah, Curse of Surveillance just doesn't do what it needs to, I feel. This is a really hard pack, because, Duel for Dominance is okay removal, Lunarch Veteran is an okay creature, Diagraph Horde is an okay creature. None of the uncommons or rares really speak out to me. Heirloom Mirror, I played with it before. It seems a little bad, it's a big creature at the end, but keep in mind, it's activated only as a sorcery. You have to, you spend several turns, it comes into play tapped. So it's either Curse of Surveillance, but it's we don't really need too much card draw, I feel. Lunarch Veteran, Duel for Dominance, or Diagraph Horde are the other three options. I'll go with a Curse of Surveillance, just so I could try it out. Just so I could give it the opportunity. I've never played with this rare. Maybe it is good enough. Maybe just, it is a 5-mana start double drawing. But, And Dreadhound is insane. So, we're not picking the rare. They just took a rare that tells us nothing. But Dreadhound basically says it is worth splashing black. It's that good. Another Duel for Dominance comes around. That means green could be available. And I'm not committed to blue with Curse of Surveillance. It's not exactly the best rare, so. Dreadhound is the best uncommon, probably, though. So. Alright, we could No Way Out just to protect ourselves for whatever color combinations we want to go to, or I think we just kind of figure out what color. Shadow Beast Sighted is now around. With the Duels for Dominance, that means that green could be really powerful. We would have to get it all back around, which is a bit more unlikely. Beloved Beggar's great. I'm just going to pick Beloved Beggar because it's a great card. I do not know. We have another Sacred Fire. That is 2 Sacred Fires in 3 picks. But we did not get it. And I'm going to go with a Beloved Beggar because it's easier to get white. I do want black, but these are not the black cards I really want to be in. We really don't know what deck we're going for just yet. I'm going to keep myself open until then. Alright. Dawnheart Mentor, a Natural Moonrise, Arrogant Outlaw. Even if we're black, I don't want the Arrogant Outlaw or a deck. Dawnheart Mentor, again, we don't know what deck we are yet. Dawnheart Mentor is just a good 3-drop that, it almost triggers Coven on its own. And even if it doesn't, it's good as just a little blocker to slow down aggression. And then its Coven ability basically acts as, you always have a combat trick. You always have a combat trick. Which might be worth. Also, I really do not like red. Moongrazer Slash could be good as a removal, but I'm not sure about red. Timberland Guide could just be a 3-drop. Path to the Festival. I'm thinking this is rotate around and this is what we're going to have to pick just to, figure out what color combination we are, but we don't really have a direction right now, and that's the big issue. Oh my gosh. Well, it's been 5 picks, and we're going all 5 colors. Because, yeah, these are all good cards. Dawnheart Mentor and Crystal Surveillance are the 2 weakest of these picks, but we have now seen a really good, like, deck-defining card in every single color. And I'm keeping myself open. I am keeping myself open. Also, we actually have a perfect curve. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. We actually have a perfect curve. We just, you know, can't play this curve whatsoever. It's impossible to splash this deep. Not in this format. Pentacolor, 5-color deck, let's go. 3rd Sacred Fire. 3rd Sacred Fire. I think Obsessive Astronomer is still good, even without, 3rd Sacred Fire, people. I'm gonna pick it, see if we get a 2nd Sacred Fire coming around. Not so sure about it. Dawnheart Wardens is great. Lambert Harrier is fine. Yeah. Let's go with the multicolor. Let's keep speculating into all these absurdities that we keep getting. Alright, Dawnheart Mentor, another one. I'm going to throw out blue and black for now, because it looks like white spray on the table, green spray on the table, and red spray on the table. As we're seeing more cards, we're seeing the cards that are being taken away. The Dawnheart Mentor this late says that green is open. And the Sacred Fire came all the way back around, so we might be 3 colors splashing in, using some stuff to splash. Sacred Fire is good. Duel for Dominance is also nice. But yeah, as you said, red looks really open. We know there is a possible 3rd Sacred Fire, which is absolutely insane. Of these options, I think Festival Crasher is actually the pick. Yeah, I think Festival Crasher is actually the pick. We have already 5... Let's see. Oh, only 2 Instants or Sorceries, but they're both Sacred Fires. Howl of the Hunt I actually do like, but I'm going to grab the 2-drop for now. Alright. Of these options, I can either get a big ol' Ruffian, so it's just a 4-mana 2/5 that becomes a 6/5. Great for blocking, great for aggression. Voldaren Steiner, which I do like 1-drops, but I don't think this is a deck that really wants those sort of cards, so we'll go with that for now. Unnatural Moonrise, just to force this tricolor combination. Works great with a Tavern Ruffian. Remember, it's also a buff spell, and it forces colors when I need it. Dryad's Revival helps us if we want to go into the late game, so I'm going to grab that. Yep. Okay, so Faneblade Brigand or Primal Adversary? I think it is the Primal Adversary. These cards are absolutely insane. We might end up pulling out the white. Red-green, it's a Christmas deck. Alright, Primal Adversary is a mythic, and all the adversaries, like a 3-mana 4/3 trample, is great in limited. Add in that it can then turn our lands into more threats is great. So I think it's Primal Adversary. Faneblade Brigand isn't coming back around. I really wish I could have got the Faneblade Brigand. This could also win games. They both win games is the issue. This is a good card. This is a game-winning card. And it's like... It's rough. I'm going to go with the Primal Adversary, though. Alright. Thermal Alchemist is fine, but I don't think it's where I want to be. Yeah, we only have 4 non-creatures. And not all of them... I'm not sure this is going to make it, sort of thing. Search Party Captain if I want to just stick to the Tri-Splash. If I do this Tri-Slash, I want to be a lot faster. So... yeah, this is a really weird deck. So Burn the Accursed is safe. I think I'm going to go with a safe pick here, because I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do the tricolor splash, but I think red-green could work. We just pull out, yeah, 5 white cards. 5 white cards. Oof. Super Captain's nice. This is removal. I'm going to go with the removal. Ardent Elementalist might make it back around. Thermal Alchemist is nice, but I don't think this is the deck that wants it. Alright. 3rd Dawnheart Mentor. That might be a little too much. I think the Timberland Guide and the Festival Crashers can make it back around. It's just a question of, do I want the Timberland Guide? Is third Dawnheart Mentor too much? Is the big question. And also, am I going to pick a path to the festival? This is tough. I'm going to go with a Dawnheart Mentor for now, but I could see that being a mistake. Burdenmire, I think, is the... Burdenmire, Bird, the Accursed, path to the festival. We are very... I think red-green is a very open color for this. Like, I think this is the right color combination. Direstrain Rampage is really just... This could be my Land Splash, but I think it actually rotates all the way around. I think I grab the Burn the Accursed as another removal, and I'm going to hopefully get Direstrain Rampage all the way back around, is my hope. Alright. Either third Burn the Accursed, first Duel for Dominance. Here's the question. Are my creatures big enough for Duel for Dominance to make sets? Faneblade Brigand? Primal Adversary? Not all of them are, but enough are that I think the Duel for Dominance might be the play here. Might be the pick. That being said, yeah, third Burn the Accursed sounds great. We do have several Thieves that want to get Coven, and the +1/+1 counters will matter, so... Alright. I think we actually... So the problem is, we're not getting much early game creatures right now, so I'm going to grab the Silverbolt, and we might end up having to be, like, a more controlling version of the deck, which sounds really weird, but... Alright, Broodweaver or Tireless Hauler? I think it's Broodweaver because the reach is really important in this color combination. And we're not, like, running a Plummet or anything of that nature. And Broodweaver's just a nice card, a 4-mana 2/4. Good enough. Alright. Dawnheart Rejuvenator could help us with this more controlling, because we're a more controlling version of this 3-color deck. Rejuvenator might be a good play. Otherwise, Festival Crasher gives us another 2-drop. And, I just don't think Festival Crasher is where we want to be with this deck. We have enough 3-drops, so we're not picking the Infiltrator. How did we rotate that all the way back around? This card wins games. How did we rotate that all the way back around? Well, our colors are open. Mystic Skull, Candlelit Cavalry, Thermo Alchemist. I'm grabbing the Mystic Skull. Help us with our color splashing. Could just be a big creature later. I need the 2-drops, but I also want the path. But I think we might just be pulling out the white. So this is the big question. All 3 of these cards are great. Yeah. I think we're pulling out the white. Immolate can be a kill spell. Alright. Pull out the whites. We still have 21 cards, and it's a good deck. We now have another win condition. A full play set of Dawnheart Mentors if we want it. But this card's insane. Yeah. I don't think there's really any question here. Now all it is we need to get enough 2-drops to get ourselves early game. We probably pull out the Mystic Skull for that. And we probably pull out the Bounding Wolf, is my guess. Yep. So yeah, we're definitely picking the Huntmaster. I think I want the Lunar Frenzy to rotate back around. But this card wins games. Storm the Festival. Can that work in this deck? So if it's not Storm the Festival, it's Thermo Alchemist or Mai of the Old Ways. We have 5 instant sorceries in total, so I don't think it's Thermo Alchemist. We do have some good, I'm gonna pick the Storm the Festival. I'm gonna throw on the sideboard though. I'm not sure if it's gonna work for this deck. Rise of the Ants or Unnatural Growth or Eccentric Farmer. I could Unnatural Growth. That could be grabbed with Storm the Festival. We go mostly green. We are already 57% green. Wins games when played. when you can play this, it wins games. The thing is, it's basically 7 mana because of how much green is reinforced. We'll try it. Is this card not as good as I think it is? Like, every time I play against this card, they attack with 2 mana open, and you can't block because you just die. And then you Nightbound it, and you just can't, and you just attack with all and win. Alright, Snarling Wolf. It is a 1-drop, it gives us some early game, it has mana sinks. No. We grab the Pestilent Wolf. We need our 2 mana creatures. Festival Crasher doesn't seem like it's going to be good. But just another Storm the Festival to grab another natural growth. Like, if I ever storm the festival into a natural growth, like, my opponent's just gonna rare super green into rare super green. Alright. Silverbolt, Harvest Heights Sentry. 1, 2, 3. I need the Harvest Heights Sentry. I need more 2-drops. Village Watch is obviously great, wins games, but like we have enough game-winning cards. I just need 2-drops. I need to have my curve actually land. All right, I'm picking the Steiner because, as I said, I just need my curve to land right now. Well, full playset of Dawnheart Mentors. We're about to see if that card's good or not. Might have the Old Ways. Probably not make it to the final deck, but we're happy there. Eccentric Farmer's just a good card. Mystic Skulls game pulled. Festival Crashers game pulled. Timberland Guide gives us another 2-drop. Rejuvenator's probably game pulled. Yep. Yeah, Raise, maybe if I go super aggro. Maybe if this deck supports super aggro. I really don't think it does, so. Stolen Vitality. Not this deck. Alright, well. We were really wandering in circles. But now we're here. We have 5 cards to cut. 1 will probably be a land. I think I cut the Natural Growth because, like, I already win with these cards. Like, Tavern Ruffian could go. Dryad's Revival could go. One, two, three, 4. Might have the Old Ways could probably go. Voldaren Steiner could go. And I think we just figure out which of these cards I actually want to bring back. So, looking at our curve, we have mostly green. So we can go like... So for our lands, we could actually go like heavy green and light red. It's just a question of, do I want to storm the festival or the unnatural growth? Can I afford to put in both? If I do, what gets cut? So let's see. We have the Flameblade Brigands, the Burn the Accurseds. If I remove the Natural Moonrise, I don't even want to play in the early game. So if I remove that, grab a Natural Growth and Storm the Festival, and then I remove a land. Alright, we're going to try something a little reckless. So we have Storm the Festival. I got some insane cards, but like, note, this card costs 4 green, and I'm a 2-color deck. So basically, the reason I took out the Immolation is because I want to focus myself 75% green. I do not need a red land until turn 4 with Flameblade Brigand. I do not need a red land until turn 4 with Flameblade, turn 5 with Burning Accursed, maybe a combat trick with Unnatural Moonrise. That's where I need my red land. I have a Eccentric Farmer to help me find it. That way I could go 11-5. So I have far fewer mountains, but I only need 1 mountain. I need 3 to 4 green. So it's a bit risky. This is a curve that's gonna be threatening. It's like a Gruul Storm. Gruul Green Storm. Whew. Seems like some insane cards, but it's like, how do I organize the colors? Because I think 5 mountains is good. I think 5 mountains is good enough, because I only need 1 mountain once I get a mountain. Maybe 2 for Flame-Blade Brickhand, but... generally speaking, I think this is good. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red cards, and they're all premium. Unnatural Moonrise basically helps me turn the Flame-Blade Brickhands into absolute monsters, while giving me a draw card. It has flashback, so I can just throw it at my grave and be happy. Storm of the Festival can grab Unnatural Growth, the Fameblade Brickhands, the Brood Reavers, the Primal Adversaries. Like, we have 17 creatures. It's going to be a good thing. Even if it grabs lands, like, here's the theme. Even if this card grabs lands, it just helps me for the flashback cost. Its flashback cost is 10, so that's very expensive. And it sucks that, Tolvar's Huntmaster costs too much to work with Storm of the Festival, but I think this is going to just, on average, this is 6 mana, play a 3-drop, and a 4-drop. That's good enough for 6 mana, then it has 10 mana, do it again with Flashback. Alright. Really rough color combination. Really had some trouble there, but I think I found my way through. Dawnheart Mentor might be a mistake. Now, with Timberland Guide plus Dawnheart Mentor, we're getting that filled out, but it's like, I need to make sure Coven works constantly. With 16 lands, I might actually want to cut Dawnheart Mentor and go back to 17 lands. If I get too many lands, I get to pump up my creatures. Yeah. I'm going back to 17 lands, -1 Dawnheart Mentor, get myself a curve that's slightly more consistent. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I like that. So, 1 Dawnheart Mentor reduced. This is a deck that wants 17 lands. There's enough abilities that cost mana. Pestilent Wolf, Snarling Wolf. Tolvar's Backside has an ability. Flameblade Brighand has an ability. Storm the Festival rewards me for having 10 mana. Like, yeah, we have enough mana sinks that I think this is how we want to do the mana. Whew. So if I get lucky on lands, this deck goes 7 wins. If I get unlucky, this goes 3. So I'm going to assume 5. We're going to hope it for the best. Whew. How's your day been going, Lambo Droid? Ashiok Nightmare Muse. I think you're using the wrong avatar, but I appreciate it nonetheless. And we got our colors perfect. 7-0, I believe. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Yeah, if I get the right lands, this is going to be 7-0. And I got the right lands this time, so we're just missing our 2-drop, though. That is going to cost us. Alright, an Interloper. Could be an issue. So this card does not give me Night if day-night has not started yet. Alright, so we're facing an aggressive deck. I'm going to Centric Farmer, just try to draw the land now. So now I could Timberland Guide, Unnatural Moonrise, and attack if I'd like. Or I could... Yeah, so this is where I actually just want more lands because the Dawnheart Mentors are going to keep doing work. I'll play into your trick. Show me. Force your +3/+3. Really? That doesn't seem like the best trick, even. Alright. I think with this, I'm actually gonna play the Dawnheart Mentor. I could do this and hold up, like pretend to hold something up. But I think the Dawnheart Mentor just wants to see play. I don't think I'm going to use Burn the Accursed on the Vampire Interloper, but it is starting to become an issue. Oh, my opponent's stuck on 2 lands. Okay. Maybe I do use it on the Vampire Interloper. Alright, so this gives me Coven. You've already drawn almost all of my mount. I've already drawn... Yeah, you're correct. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I do not have Coven yet. So I'm actually going to start like this. I'm going to natural move rise this guy. Give myself some damage, and this draws me a card. Awesome. I'm going to Harvest Height Sentry now. I should be able to kill him before Vampire Interloper does the job, but... Yep, they were stuck on lands. Alright. Hey! Made it to Platinum, everyone. Made it to Platinum. Get back in the old ranks where I used to be. So, one of the things that makes it extra hard to... Oh, hey, they're showing these again. Yep, so sometimes it doesn't show that as you escalate down your tricks and stuff, but... Gonza. Alright. I go first. I have a Pestilent Wolf into a Primal Adversary into, if I draw lands, Flamebane Brigand. And if they're Fortists, I got a Natural Growth to end it all off. Oh, man. And they mulligan. I'm wondering if my MMR is... Like, I feel like I'm winning a lot of games through just, like, my opponent not doing what they should be doing. The last opponent did not draw lands. This opponent mulligan. I'm wondering if this is, like, a significant issue. That is a scary card to see. But, the thing is, my Primal Adversary provokes the Silverbolt to be used, like, ASAP. Which means the Flamebane Brigands get in easily. And yes, I am playing Primal Adversary into the Silverbolt, I think. No. I'm playing this because if I draw a land, if I draw like a map, they're kind of at a position where they want to Silverbolt something, but if they do, it puts them in a... Alright. Never mind, the Eccentric Farmer gave them a good play. I will trade for your Eccentric Farmer. Or I get my free man. Alright, I'm going to play the Primal Adversary because I need to play something. I didn't want to play it because I didn't want them Silverbolting it and then me to have no land to play, basically. But this forces them to Silverbolt when they have 4 mana instead of 3 mana, which makes it off curve. I really would like to draw land. Alright. Awesome. And while this will provoke them to use their Silverbolts, I'm okay provoking them to use their Silverbolts. It also would turn it into Night so that the second Flamebane Brigand gets through, which is where it gets insane. Alright, we have 17 lands, so we will get the land drops we need. Unnatural Growth is 2 forests away, so it is quite some distance. An Organ Hoarder means not a Silverbolt, and that's all I need to hear. Alright. There's no good blocks for them. I think I just... Oh, ooh. I could turn it to Night and hold up the Burn the Accursed. I think I like that. So now it's Night. They really want to Silverbolt this Eviscerator before it eviscerates them. And I get to hold up a kill spell for whatever they use to respond otherwise. Or just to kill the Organ Hoarder. Yep. Force the Silverbolt into action. And, like, getting additional mana is a major positive for me. I'm going to kill the Eccentric Farmer, actually. I'll let... The Organ Hoarder can live. It still dies all the same. Alright. So yeah, now if I get my forest, I can attack with both of these. This one trades with the Organ Hoarder. This one still attacks and doesn't get killed in the process. So if I draw forest, I'm in a positive spot. Alright. And if I draw a forest, I have so many devastating plays. Alright. I need to have them play that first, so even though I get blown out here, I get to play the Fameblade into not a flip the switch. And as I said, this card can just win games on its own. And if I draw a land, if it's a mountain, Tolvar Huntmaster, if it's a forest, Unnatural Growth. Actually, I think I still want to play the Tolvar's Huntmaster, because I can play this. Wait. Oh, you need 5 cards in your graveyard? Yep. Alright. Really need the land. I think I duel for dominance to kill the Slogurk before anything... before things get worse. Maybe I let it go to night first, I think. Yep. 1 land. We have 17 lands in our deck. We just need 1, even if it's a mountain. That's it. Alright. Take some damage. Coil Creeper. Okay. Kill Slogurk. Because Slogurk can grow, and it has Trample. So I just want it out of here. And yes, I will be playing Tolvar first, even if I get a Forest, because that plates bodies on board, and then like it can attack next turn, sort of thing. This not getting a land sucks, and given that I have 17 lands in my deck specifically so I can get lands, sucks even more. I just realized if I left my forest open, alright. There we go. Next turn I could leave my lands open if I draw nothing, and use the Eviscerator's ability to pump my human, and my Dawnhart Mentor kill both all creatures involved. Alright. Flash back there, Shadow Beast. That's all cards. Alright. Well, this is still a 6-drop. Still a terrifying card. Takes care of the Shadow Beast. Another target wolf or werewolf you control 5-second creature you don't control. That's how I'm going to kill the flyer. Perfect. So if they drew a land here, they are in big trouble. And we also now have triggers on Dawnhart Mentor, so I could attack with this, use Dawnhart Mentor's trigger to turn it into a 9/9 Trampler. And we can basically blow my opponent out of the water very quickly soon. We just gotta calculate to make sure we don't die in the backswing. They did not play their land. My guess is they just have 2 lands in their hand. Alright. If we're scared of Might of Muramasa, then we block like... Yeah, the only thing that really scares me is Might of Muramasa, so... Okay, hold up. On my back screen, I deal 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have lethal on the back screen as long as I don't die here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. Let's see. There we are. I just don't want to die to a Might of the Old Ways combat trick or something of that nature. Pretty sure we have lethal in the back, crackback, unless they have some card to change that. Alright. So let's see. So the 4/4 blocks this. I give it +3/+3. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm off by 1 point of damage. Another target wolf or werewolf you control fights target creature you don't control. Alright. So if I attack, yeah, they're just going to let it through. So I actually have to do this. So now this flips. This thing can use the I can use the Flame-Baited Eviscerator to kill the Nebelgast. When this thing attacks. Alright, that's fine. My 7/7 could actually block that. If I need to. Alright, which one do I need to block? So I kill that. Block, kill here. Chump trade, trade. Yep. Don't have enough mana to do it twice. Oh, I could have used this ability. Alright. And we just don't want to get blown out. There we are. And if they're just Shadow Beast sighting again, they lose. Yep. Because I can use this, kill that, and we deal 7. Okay, hold up. We deal 7, 8, 9 damage. Let's see, is there... I'm trying to think if there's a way I could just win the game now. And I don't see it. Impressive. We have one mountain in our deck. We managed to draw all of our other lands. But yeah, just this is why Locked in the Cemetery is bad, because it leaves behind the creature. Alright. Alright, so if I attack with this, I don't see how they block it away that keeps them alive. Or keeps them in a healthy position. If they double block with these, I can pump it up. Yeah, I'm fine with this. There are so many bad ways they can block this. Dawnheart Mentor helps push in for lethal. Alright. So if I turn it into a 9/9, it doesn't help me much. We'll do it like this. Alright. End turn, making sure I flip. Alright. And they got Winterhorn Blessing, which is actually really bad for us. I think if I played that more aggressively, I could have just won the game that turn. I'm not sure, but I think I might have been able to. Yeah, if I just attacked with all, I think I had lethal. Yeah, especially now that we're flipped back, I can now use the Flame-Baited Eviscerator's ability, give them all +2/+0, and then any two these two or any of the wolves becomes lethal. So I basically have the equivalent of 4 lethal attackers. They only have 2 blockers still. Alright. So, unfortunately, I do have to block to prevent Might of the Old Ways from killing me. So, that is an issue. Because, yeah, I constantly have to deal with the fact that Might of the Old Ways is a card. That's why these 4/4s are threatening, despite me having enough options otherwise. So I can attack with all. If they have some sort of response to prevent the lethal, then what would it be? So I have 5. I'd still be able to play Harvesthide Sentry, and they'd have to draw exactly my Muramasa. Alright. So, yep. Well, a natural growth got... So I just want to note there are 5 mountains in this deck, and 12 forests. We still managed to draw 3 forests and 4 mountains. But we still did fine, even with the natural growth stuck in our hand. Oh, man. Games, man. Sometimes games are tough. Alright. Well, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. We're making our way through. We definitely hope to do better, but happy with what we're doing. Alright. Yep. So in both games, we drew like 3 to 4 of our 5 mountains, which is hilarious. Alright, hold on. I'm going to mute my mic. There was some weird dust on my mic, so I wanted to get rid of it. Well, I still could. Alright. Brutal Dane. Well then. Opponent goes first. We have our lands fixed. Timberland Guide to Eccentric Farmer into Dawnheart Mentor. Yep, Dawnheart Mentor really makes it... Alright, opponent has taken 1 mulligan. Yeah, what? I wonder if they did something with a hand smoothing algorithm and it's like working backwards? Because the amount of times I've seen mulligans occur is too high. Is opponent diamond? Yes, our opponent is diamond rank. Not mythic rank yet, but diamond rank. Alright, so you attack now because this guy has the ability to buff itself. So if they offer the trade, take the trade. Alright. And now I also threaten that if you let it flip to knight, it's a positive for me, not you. They took that over the Evolving Wilds. Okay, so they're a 3-color deck. Alright. So if I play... So here's my issue. If I attack with Eccentric Farmer, or if I attack with Snarling Wolf, they block with Eccentric Farmer. It is not a positive trade for me. Because then I will have to buff it. Outland Liberator flips. And that becomes an issue for me. So I think instead I play my Dawnheart either one of these two. Yep. Let's get a land ourselves. And next turn, I will be able to attack with a Snarling Wolf, knowing I have a Timberland Guide behind it. Alright. No, I could actually put a counter on the Eccentric Farmer. Alright. So I just need to figure out where I'm putting this +1/+1 counter. If I put it on the Snarling Wolf, it gets through. If I put it on the Eccentric Farmer, I attack. They double block, I kill what I want. I'm gonna see how they respond to this first. Alright. Fine by me. Do I want to kill the Outland Liberator? Yeah, I have... The Outland Liberator is going to die in time. I'm going to kill the Eccentric Farmer. Alright. There we are. Next turn. I could burn the Accursed if I'd like. 2 out of the 5 mountains already. Hey, listen, we were supposed to get 1 of the mountains, possibly 2. We are in a fine position. Alright? That's a powerful card for them to have. Oh well. Yeah, not blocking that. Alright. So I could either Dawnheart Mentor, or I could Mountain, attack, let it flip, and then burn the Accursed, the Outland Liberator, to afterwards. Alright. So I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to let this happen. They're going to flip. Then they're going to use their Winterhorde Blessing to make one of their creatures bigger. I'm going to respond to that by burning it, using Burn the Accursed on it. So hopefully they make the mistake, buff their Frenzied Trap Breaker, and I get to blow it out with Burn the Accursed. If not, so I want it to be Knight anyways, because that makes my Tolvar's Huntmaster much stronger when I play it next turn. I'm going. I have to go for it. This is not how I want to do it, but it's how I have to. Alright. I was hoping they were going to Winterhorn Blessing, but did not come to fruition. Alright. They turned it back to day. Very intelligent to realize that I wanted it to be night. Nonetheless, Tolvar's Huntmaster is an insane card. An insane card is played on curve. So they could tap it down, and they're still in trouble. They have their Hook Hunt Driver that can attack. If they use all 6 of their mana to pump whatever attacks to give it trample and stuff, I can blow it out for the most part, and then they bring it to night where Tolvar's Huntmaster starts doing its job. It's going to be a tough game when you get all 5 mountains and 0 forests. The thing is, yeah, when I get only mountains, it's definitely going to be a tough game. So they do have so I do have to recognize they have a 6 mana +3/+3 pump. So, yep, expected something like this. They can't pump now. So next turn I could Dawnheart if I'd like. Alright. Keeping it day. Okay. This might just close the game out, because this card's insane. So if they attack with one of the 1/1s, I will block the 1/1 with the Flamebade Brigand, which can then pump, give itself first strike, and kill even through the trample bonus of Dawnheart Mentor. Otherwise, I can play my own Dawnheart Mentor. There's a few... Like, my opponent has put us both in a pickle. And we're both working our way out of said pickle. Alright, so they grabbed the Evolving Wilds, seemingly because they just want to turn it into mana out of their deck more than anything. And this is why Reach is... Why the... what's it called? The Bird Admirer was so important, because it stops cards like that. Hook Cotton Drifters. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I let it flip. And then I have a Burn the Accursed, first strike pump, or I have a fight pump and a first strike pump, depending on how I want to do it. Yep. Yeah. Black is definitely their splash just for cards like Eaten Alive. Do you all want it to be Knight, but don't want the... Okay, so the card that they benefit from being Knight is in their graveyard right now. Bird Admirer and the other one was this Outland Liberator. Both are in the grave. Meanwhile, I have Tolvar's Pack Leader, insane. Fameblade Eviscerator, insane. So I benefit from Knight significantly more than my opponent right now. So they have to attack, leaving up the mana to use Dawnhart Mentor, or else they're in big trouble. Alright. Yep. So this is the correct play on from their part. If they buff it, I blow it out. If they don't buff it, they get their 2 damage in, because I can't stop it safely. I cannot safely stop it, yes. Yeah, so the moment they tap a little more mana, I am back in the driver's seat. Alright. Is that enough mana? It is. Do I want Tolvar's Pack Leader, or do I want to burn the Accursed? I think I want a Pack Leader to get the free kill. We're going to wait to let them try to do the rest of their turn. So they're going to try to move it back to day. Alright, so they gave back a kill spell, so that tells me a lot about what they're trying to do here. Alright. And then, in response, this creature fights this creature. No more flyer for you. They move it back to day. So here's the question. Do I want Dawnhart? Yeah, the board is chock full. What are they flashing back? They are flashing back Winterhorn Blessing is the plan. So I think I actually have to burn the Accursed, their Root Coil. Oh, no, no, no. Whatever they target with Winterhorn Blessing, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They need 1 more mana to stop the fight spell. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if they exile this to get their Winterhorn Blessing back, which they want to do, when they try to target something with Winterhorn Blessing, I fight it and kill it. Grafted Identity killing. Oh my god. I think that's good game. I think that's good game. I don't have a way to challenge that. Yeah, Grafted Identity is just too insane of a card. Grafted Identity is just, I play it, I win. And so I think they literally just won off of that play. Because now they have the 8/8 tool. They took my Pack Leader, the card that was winning me the game. They didn't just destroy it, kill it. They took it from me. And then they bring their creature back that I just killed. Yep, I think that decides the game. Yeah. So yeah, they took my win condition. I did not draw the land so I could double up on my win condition. Issue over issue over issue. Yep. Alright, all I'm going to do is I'm just going to clog the board and hope they start making mistakes. Because that's all I can really do. Because, yeah, they have that's 2 Eaten Alives, 2 Diagraph Hordes. The Grafted Identity is an insane card, alright? Like, it's game-changingly good. Anything over a 4/4 is pretty large, yeah. And they now realize that if they just attack with all, they have lethal. So they figured it out. Yep, math is for blockers. Swing with all. Alright. So, unfortunately, if that becomes a 10-10, I need to block this with enough to kill it if it becomes a 10-10. Yeah, I think they literally just turn that into a 10-10 and I lose the game. Because I can't think of a way I block 6 damage from this and still block enough that I don't take lethal myself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I'm not dead on this attack right here, I'm dead off the next attack. Oh, they have lethal if they see it. They already have lethal if they see it. It's the organ hoarder all the way to the left. They pump that up, and it gets in for 6 damage. They missed lethal. I mean, they technically missed lethal, but, like, what next? Look at... Yeah. Stealing my creature just basically ended the game. I can't even play the unnatural growth still. That's funny. There's nothing I could play to prevent them from swinging in next turn, so I'm just letting it go off. But yeah, that grafted identity ended the game. We got to a board stall, which was going to become net positive for me, and they took the card that made it net positive. I'm going to play with the natural growth. Maybe it's time to replace the unnatural growth? The Dawnheart Mentor hasn't even been looking that good. I don't think there's really much I'd want to replace it with. But yeah, I can't really think of much I would want to replace the unnatural growth with. Maybe just another... Like, the Dawnheart Mentors have not been performing well enough for me to want to put a 4th one in. So... you know... Our lands have been a little weird, a little wonky. I could still get it with Storm the Festival. Otherwise, I'm, like, putting in a red card, like Immolate. And then suddenly I have the issue of... Now I have a really low-cost red card in this deck that doesn't want more than 1 or 2 red. So, like, I do like the idea. It is worth noting with how impossibly it has been to play this unnatural growth. I do recognize the desire, and I do accept it. Like, I think it's not a bad idea. I just don't, like... We already have 3 Dawnheart Mentors. We're having troubles triggering the first. Like, we'd put in a Bounding Wolf, maybe. And I don't really want to put a Bounding Wolf on this deck. Alright. So, Bird Admirer is our first play, but we have a lot of options. Oof. So... Burmire is our first play, but if we get another land, we have Faneblade, Brickhand, we have Brood Reaver. Like, we're in a good spot if we make it. And our opponents keep mulliganing. Okay, so there's a scary thing. This person's in Bronze, which you might think, oh, easy game. They're a lower level player. What does it take? What kind of deck does it take to be here when you're in Bronze? Like, how good is their deck? So, Hovwu may be a greater threat than we imagine. Hey, 2-drop, you're a turn late. Sorry to say it. Alright. Well, they're black-blue, so they're the best color combination. We've already accepted this a long time ago. I have my reach blocker, so all their flyers aren't too much of an issue. They have to be playing a card here. Don't know what card they're playing, but they have to be playing a card here. Alright. Okay. Siphon Insight. So they're going to steal a card from my deck. There are good cards in my deck, so... Oh, that was not a good card. Do I attack? So I'm playing this now, so that I could attack next turn. If they have some sort of double block trick, I can use the +1 attack, and then still Timberland Guide. Otherwise, I have Broodweaver. I could Dawnheart Mentor Timberland Guide next turn. If I get a land, that is. But yeah, we might want to go down to 4 mountains, honestly. We might honestly want to go down to 4 mountains. Firmament Sage. Ooh, they want value from flipping too. Alright. Yeah, there's no way they block. Alright. Well, I'm going to let you be the one that brings it to night. Since you now get value from it, you want to bring it to night as well. So I'm going to let you be the one to do it. Now Harvest High can't attack, so... And even if it can, would not bode well for them. They would need Olivia's Midnight Ambush. Yep. Are they actually flipping it to night right now? Alright. They're locking into the cemetery to prevent that from blowing them out of the water. Alright. They're not flipping to night. So I could put a +1/+1 counter on Broodweaver if I want. And therefore I can attack with a 3/5. That's a pretty safe attack. Whereas I can put it here. Yeah, I think I make this attack. If they want a block to kill, they have to either lose the Firmament Sage or both other creatures. There's no safe blocks for them. Every block leads to a lethal. Alright. If I draw a land, I threaten Coven. And if I still get Storm the Festival. And now this guy becomes... And this is the great thing. Why Locked in the Cemetery doesn't work on Flameblade Brigand. If it becomes night, I suddenly have a +2/+0 on all creatures. Notice how I'm flooding the board. Just has to Bat Whisper... Flat? Oh, they needed the Bat Whisper to give it Coven. Okay. I was gonna say that was an ordering mistake, but that doesn't seem to be. Alright. So I like this. I'm going to attack with a Broodweaver again. If they block with a Bat Whisper plus another creature, I can burn the accursed one of them. And blow them out, basically. Alright. Great. Here's another Flameblade Brigand to deal with. And yeah, I don't care about the Bat Whisper. I think I have enough pressure that if they attack in and deal 7, I'll take 7. Drown Yard Amalgam. Alright. Well, if I draw a land, I suddenly have the hyper buff. Yep. Alright, so I can attack with Flamebade Brigand, and if they block with a Drown Yard, I get a trample over the Drown Yard with Dawnheart Mentor. If they don't, I get a Storm the Festival. I mean, let's see, I have 6, so I can turn it into... Wait a minute. Let's see, if I kill this... So I could burn the Accursed to kill both. I don't think that's necessary. Yeah, I'll kill the Amalgam. And now I become a monster. Have fun getting through this. You do have a lot of cards. But I'd say I have board. And there's not really any good blocks for you, as far as I can tell. Ah, I see. I'm going to attack with these 3, and then I have the Burn the Accursed, of course, to help combat trick him. And this obviously threatens lethal along the way. Alright, so he's blocking there. I'm happy. So I could burn the Accursed that, and that's really what matters. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can pump this up while still burning the Accursed, which is perfect. This is so far like the perfect blocks. Alright. Alright. Look at that. Forget about first strike. Did you? Like, they literally just threw their creatures in front of a first striking death trap. I think they're literally doing this to try to both get creatures on the field, but also to just trigger that to... Oh, also they turn it to day to prevent my blowout. So if they block with both, I just use the +1 kill. You know, like I have good positions. Alright. Yeah, did that wrong. Oh well. And now I'm a monster. I was supposed to do the Storm of the Festival first to get myself the natural growth, but yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm actually 1 mana away from doing that again. But I got the unnatural growth out. Didn't play it naturally, but I got the unnatural growth out. Alright. for them. Yeah, this thing's just going to attack, and I think that just gives me lethal. Yep. Now they see, oh, wait, I'm not allowed to attack right now, am I? See, I could play the Silver Bolt, shoot the Hobbled zombie. But then I can't super pump. Or I can attack with all. I can +6 turn this into a 6/9. Well, I don't know what they're holding, so I'm gonna just play the Silver Bolts and wait, and kind of wait. So they have something. Yep. That's why I didn't pump it first. Because I knew they had something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No attacks. I get play this, hold up the Silver Bolts. They're going to use the larder zombie to start looting through their deck. But then I have... they did not loot through their deck. That was a mistake on their part. If they're about to end the turn to get the draw from Firmament Sage, I just shoot the Firmament Sage. Alright. I'm going to kill the Death Fetcher. And so let's see, if I could turn this... I could turn this into 12 attack and trample, so... Alright. Yeah. Alright, so I use that. Turn it as big as freaking possible. Attack them with a 14/14 trample first striker. They have to put a lot of health in front of it. So yeah, they need to put at least 6 health in front of it. So both their lardy zombies would die and they'd be left at 1. And they'd have to draw an answer next turn. Alright, well, Unnatural Growth helps me close out that game. I very much appreciate it. Oof, so much work just to get to that 3 wins. How's it going, Ace-Law? I got my first time gain some gold from killing Tubal. As in you kill Tubal early? Or... I don't understand your statement. Apologies, Ace-Law. As in I wasn't minus 100% Architect. Ah, I see, I see. Yep, Tubal's hard, man. Tubal's hard. MTG Pack. Is this like a sponsored person? Doesn't change my strategy. We have a Silver Bolt into a Harvest Hide Sentry. They took a mulligan. I do have all my late game and not enough lands, but we have a 17. We took a 17 land deck. We have a 1-drop into a 2-drop. And yeah. Yes, MTG plays have a certain name color, yes, but I'm wondering if this is like a... What I'm saying is this might be a big streamer, like a Mythic rank streamer, who is like doing a special theme, and because of that special theme, they decided to go with MTG Pack as the name, and like just basically give themselves a secondary name. That's what I'm saying. Alright. Oof. Well, I mean, the longer this game goes on, the better it is for me. With my current hand. And the fact that they had to mulligan. If they want to attack, they can attack. Well, I got my lands. And guess what? This means that my Storm of the Festival would be playable. I'm going to be burning the Accursed, the Beast, so I'm going to let it swing in here. Without getting blocked. Geist. I mean, I'm killing that one. I have to. The thing is, I can't burn the Accursed because of Malevolent Hermit. Perfect. Well, that's there. I'm gonna burn the Accursed. And the next turn I could Storm the Festival or Tolvar Huntmaster, depending on which one feels better. I like Storm the Festival. And there's no 2-mana counter spells in this format, so not worried about that. Probably should have just played the Tolvars because it is more bodies on board guaranteed. Or at least generally confirmed. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So I'm gonna Fane Blade. Because they are holding up enough where I flip the switch. I want them to flip the switch one of these creatures. Alright. And I did not want to turn any of my lands to creatures. Did the game just freeze? Yeah, the game just froze. They put a trigger on the stack that, like, crashed the client? I'd really like to not lose this game because of the game freezing. Like, yeah, my stream shows that it's still going. It's just MTG Arena is not responding. No, like it specifically says MTGA not responding. So I know it's the game that froze. I could win this game, obviously. I have a kill spell for the Benevolent Geist. Like, I would restart. I do all the time. Alright, close the program. And let's hope I somehow get back before... Come on. MTG Arena, load up. Alright. Loading card database. Get me back in. Get me back in. Okay. I cannot read comments. Timeout used. Okay. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah. So I threaten lethal with this attack, so it forces a play from their part, on their part. Revenge of the Drowned that. Okay. I'm gonna let that get revenged. I think I'm just gonna burn the Accursed, the Benevolent Geist. Well, they're tapped out. Wow. Alright. I have enough in my deck that I'm actually going to decline putting this on the top. And we're going to let flip back today. And we still have threats. They do have a good deck. Yeah, last turn they just attacked and left all their mana untapped. Yep. That's fine. That's expected. That's smart. That's intelligent on their part. Alright. Yeah, I'll let you kill with a Malevolent Hermit. Force you to play the creature again. So what I can do is if he plays this as the flying creature, I could attack with Tolvar. After it flips. Okay. Alright, so I can attack with Tolvar, and if they block, I pump and kill. If they don't block, I deal the damage. I could then play this and a Snarling Wolf. I like that. And the thing is, the Flameblade Brigand with the +1/+0 is still a threat. Alright, so they Benevolent Geist. And they could still Bramble Armor something. Makes sense. Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So I wasn't sure if attacking with all would have worked, but seemed to be fine. The game is a bit laggy right now, so I'm going to let it exit out and then slow it down, but we managed to pull that off. Whew. I'm going to go home. I'm going to reset the clients, and then I'm going to jump back in. I just don't... Like, it had to jump into a game like that. I want to give it an opportunity to reset. So... Seems like green is a nice support for any other color. It's also the best color for getting 3-color support. If you want 3 colors, green is going to be one of those 3 colors. Generally speaking, Evolving Wilds can leverage around that. It's a month away from the next set. I'm generally going to wait to play more. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oof. Just like getting everything set up. I still haven't like fully set up my feeds as I usually do, but we're at 4 wins with this deck. Whew. Keep moving. I'm kind of done with Midnight Draft after 3 days. Yep, I only do like 1 draft a day or so usually, so I don't get tired too quickly. Often, I am more likely... How do I say this? It is more common that the draft time ends before I am done playing it. Everyone's taking mulligans, man. Although I played nonstop when it came out. Yeah, that makes sense. That's where it comes in. I've been enjoying it because there's still the color combinations that I haven't used. Like, you know, not using black is quite a unique experience in this draft format. Which explains why other people are getting sick and tired very quickly. Well, Vampire Socialite means we are facing a heavy aggro deck. Alright. I really do not want them to play a 2-mana Vampire. That's the one thing. Okay, we're good. We are good. Everyone, we are happy. Eccentric Farmer is more likely to get killed, is more capable of being killed, but it's a better body. Vampire Socialite can't be blocked anyways. I'm going to Bird Admirer still. I have the land I need, and Bird Admirer, just the bigger butt, makes it harder to kill. Vampire's Night Art. Yep, Vampire Socialite is the premier I'm playing a vampire deck in limited card, so had to look good. Alright, Ardent Elementalists get their play with fire back. That's perfectly fine by me. Alright, so I can play Harvest Hide Sentry and ready a duel for dominance as they try to play with fire something. I think I like that. Otherwise, it's Eccentric Farmer. Double block, they kill one. Yeah, they don't have the mana. They'll have to play with fire during my turn, which will allow me to duel for dominance. I played the wrong card. I was going to play the Harborside Sentry. And I literally thought I grabbed the Harborside Sentry and pulled it out. Instead, I pulled out the Eccentric Farmer. There is value in this play. It is very hard for them to use Play with Fire and get a valuable trade with Vampire Socialite. But that doesn't mean that was a good play. Also, we milled the Unnatural Growth, so we can stop playing for that. Alright. So now, I can Harborside Sentry. Attack with the Eccentric Farmer. Okay, got it. So I play Harborside Sentry. So they'll block with Thermal Alchemist. No blocks. Wow. Impressive restraint on their part. Yep. Force them into a lockdown situation. Immunites Rush. Alright. So this is the safest path. Use it like so. So this forces them to use the Play with Fire to prevent the +1/+1 counter. Oh, wow. They had a lot of kill spells. Yeah, their entire hand was just kill spells. Alright. Well, we forced out all of the kill spells. If I draw a land, Tolvar's Huntmaster comes into play. They can't attack with Ardent Elementalist. Thermal Alchemist is obviously just Thermal Alchemist. Alright. And now I think we lock down the game from here on. Yep. They'll tap to deal damage. And so now they're relying on Thermal Alchemist, Play with Fire sort of shenanigans to deal the damage necessary. Which means I just attack with this, let it flip to Knight, fight the Thermal Alchemist, and close out the game there. Is my plan. Unless they get eaten alive, specifically. So they needed specifically a kill spell for that creature. Gee, lands! Exactly what I needed. Alright, we know their last card, but we know that that last card is more burn damage. So no point in attacking. I want to prevent as much damage as possible, and because of these characters, that means I need 3 up, and that none of these creatures are capable of attacking through Thermal Alchemist, so. They Play with Fire in my face, that is the correct move. This is now a race situation, and I do not have the response to a race situation, because they just killed the response to the race situation. Yep, so I have 4 turns, minus whatever removal spells they draw to get myself an answer to this. Really unfortunate. The Eccentric Farmer play ended up being alright because there was just so many, they had so many burn spells, but alright. I need to leave 3 back. So attack like this. Alright, so Moongrazer's Slash in their hand does threaten lethal. Otherwise, I think we start threatening lethal with my Fameblade Eviscerator. Yep. 7, 8, 9. Does not matter. Alright. Well. Threat counter lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. They have to block a separate creature with all of them. Yep. So as long as they don't draw another Moongrazer Slash, we have what it takes. And we're saving the land so we can threaten our own spell, like a Duel for Dominance. Woo! Close games. Close games. And so yeah, if you have a hyper-aggressive deck, Thermal Alchemist is great, because Play with Fire, Neonate's Rush, Moongrazer Slash, all of these cards deal damage to face. And then Thermal Alchemist also deals damage to face, so this becomes your finisher for these aggressive decks. Thing is, they just couldn't piece it all together in time. Whew. Oh my gosh. Alright. Team Pennant. Alright. 5 wins. Now, so I was banking on getting at least 5 wins on this deck. I want to get 7, of course, but that was the minimum I wanted. Alright. Alright, we have a 1-drop that can pump to basically act like a 3-drop while we wait for the 4 drops and 5 drops to come online. And we have them, yeah, this 5 mountain splash has made it so we always get red, if not on time, ahead of time. I'm just going to start applying damage now. It reveals that I do not have a 2-drop, but I think that's okay. Yeah, because here's the thing. They're doing that to keep me off of my 3-mana play, but this actually gives me a 3-mana play when I didn't have one. They just don't realize that. Alright. So this is the deck I went to the proper amount of wins with recently. If I attack and force them, we'll do that next turn. I actually want to protect my Snarling Wolf, so... Yep, Overwhelmed Archivist, Shipwreck Scepters is a great synergy. Wow. I'm gonna start by attacking with a Flameblade Brigand. No response. That's good for me. Alright. Another Flameblade for more damage output, or Primal plus Silverbolt? Yeah, I think it's another Fameblade. Yep. And now they tap down to get themselves a cycle. They have had every card we've seen, other than Stormrider Spirit, which went straight to the grave, has seemed like an amazing card. So, I do have concerns. Scab Wrangler, yeah. So they have an amazing deck. What 3 do they tap to hold down a Flameblade Brigand? Alright. Are they tapping their entire... Alright. I'm going to attack for 1. I'm not scared. We get the Silverbolt for the Scab Wrangler, because we're going to need it now. Alright. Yeah, so can I just state that not Locked in the Cemetery and Stormrider Spirit have been the only two cards that have been, like, really, that could be seen as bad. Alright. We're going to hit next. See if they let me attack with Flame Blade. The answer is no. The answer is just how much do they tap. Alright. I'm willing to trade Primal Adversary for Shipwreck Sifters. Or for points of damage with Overwhelmed Archivist. Yep. Yep. So yeah, this opponent just has an amazing deck, and we missed one land I think it's going to cost us. I do want to Silver Bolt that, of course, but... Alright. Well, they can't attack with a Scab Wrangler. Or, honestly, they can't attack with most creatures. They are out of cards in hand. Head to combat. I really need the land soon, so we're going to play the Eccentric Farmer over killing the Scab Wrangler with Silver Bolt. And of course, we grab the Forest. Alright. So that Generous Soul is going to be closing out the game if everything goes their way. The Burn of the Accursed will prevent it from going their way entirely, but the Scab Wrangler is keeping it very much along their way. Luminous Phantom, yeah. The Devoted Graphkeeper is also tapping down my Brood Weaver, so I can't even block with it. So, that's another issue. Yep. They should also be attacked with the Shipwreck Sifters, but they have all the leverage to be defensive. Alright, so I can Timberland Guide and still hold up the Silverbolt for this by taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage in the air, which is not something I could deal. I just realized, if they tap my Brood Weaver... So I'm letting it switch to their turn so I could go to Knight, so I have a Fanblade Eviscerator, which turns all my guys into greater threats. In response, get the Generous Soul out of here. If they want to tap down now, that's actually a positive for me. We know they cannot have Flip the Switch, but yeah, I've been behind the entire game because of these cards. Yep, now they're attacking the Sifters. I have to block the Snarling Wolf. Yeah, I just... They had an insane deck. They had an insane curve. I don't know how I'm supposed to be playing around that. Like, yeah. Well, hold up. They only have 3 creatures left to tap. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So as long as I shoot the Scab Wrangler, I think I still have some plays. Force them to tap down now. Yep, Fameblade Brigand can't even get lethal even with a tap down board. I think it's going to attack still, but yeah, it's going to attack still, but not like positively. It's just attacking to get some damage through. Alright. Yep, I think this is going to be game. Like, they play the Hook Hunter, tap down the Eccentric Farber. Timberland Guide has to block the Shipwreck Sifters. And, you know, we deal with this. If they end up discarding a card with Disturb, which of course they did. Yep. Blue-white is a strong deck. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And my god, I think this person had like the perfect curve. Like, this was the perfect show of how much power that deck can have. Yep. I don't feel bad about that loss. Like, that was... This is why I don't say this is why while I want 7 wins, you never say I'm getting 7 wins. Because you'll face decks like that. Unless you are that deck, you don't assume that you could get 7 wins. Alright. Burnt Biscuit. Timberland Guide to Dawnheart Mentor. Unnatural Moonrise to get some card draw. And perhaps this will be the first game where we play Unnatural Growth naturally. Alright. Well, we have a bear. Bear with the bear. Well, we have another Disturb deck, it looks like. The strength of the Disturb deck is that a lot of the cards are common. Like, Bait Hook Angler is just a 2-mana 2-1 that then has a Disturb synergy. Already a good card. Already good enough to see play. Shipwreck Sifters, if you have a synergy, is insane. Alright. So Shipwreck Sifters isn't as good because, as you saw there, it can miss. But also, because it doesn't have flying, it means it's not a win condition usually. If you're trying to get on the ground, this deck, as you can see here, which is actually ramping into Unnatural Growth, is much better at that. So they could have a bounce spell. I'm going to take the risk. This is sorcery speed, so that's the big flaw. Force the bounce spell, force the flip the switch. Whatever it is they have as a counter, pull it out now. This does play into their flip the switch, but it does not play into their Nebelgast, which is all I need. So now if they Nebelgast, I kills the Nebelgast in the process. Or at the very least, I force them to use their Nebelgast as a trade instead of a plus. Alright, they double block. Why would it block like that? I want to kill the Nebelgast. Alright, killed the Nebelgast. Bait. As far as I care, that was a 1-for-1. The Unnatural Moonrise is just as good in my grave as it is in play. And I prevented that from stealing my creatures. The flip is target creature. Okay. I'm going to resolve this while I still can. Well, let's see if Unnatural Moonrise is good enough to pull me out. And yeah, we're saving this Burnaby Curse for the Moonrage Brute every time. It's probably going to steal away my 1-1 as a way to get it off the board. So, gotta be ready for that. Oh, in response to them stealing away my 1-1, I could actually shoot it, saving the 1-1, and... Yep. No real attacks for them. Oh, now if I unnatural Moonrise, this comes out as a 4-2. Alright. So I can play this. But... Yeah, this is going to be a slow turn, but oh well. I now have a big ol' creature. I have Coven. If they play a card, I'll resume my turn. But yeah, this is one of the... This was a very iffy turn. I just don't want to burn the Moonrage Brute and have that be my entire turn. Hey! Okay, so they Geist Waved my Unnatural Growth. That's smart of them. Henchtoes, thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright. Moonrage Brute. Tax in. Are they going to have a buff spell to kill my Dawnheart Mentor? Is that the plan? Yeah. But yeah. Thank you very much for coming by. Feel free to ask me any questions you might have. Alright. So now they have the counter spell. Yes. How long have you been playing MTG? So, MTG Arena, I only do free-to-play, but I've been playing Magic the Gathering itself since Kamigawa back, well, was I in elementary school at that time? I just know we got, like, a 7th edition core set, like, starter sets, back when I was a kid, and I used that to get into, the game, so... Been playing for quite a while. There were times where I came back on, like I missed Shards of Alar. Like, once Planeswalkers came in Lorwyn, I left the game for quite some time, and then I came back to the game. And then I left the game for quite some time, and then I came back to the game, sort of thing. Alright. So they do that. Are they just taking the 1 damage? Is that their plan? They still can't block with anything but Harvest Hide. Perfect. Oh, I don't have Coven anymore. That's why they did it like that. Smart. Wait, hold up. It's Ward, it's pay 3 life. I can accept that. That's why the startle worked, because it prevented me from getting Coven. I was like, why would you startle there? Like, it doesn't help you. Alright. Makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah, I've been playing MTG for quite some time. I do go on and off. MTG Arena, because it's free, has allowed me to do free-to-play a lot. And these free drafts have just been perfectly... No, so here's the thing. It didn't prevent the attack. It didn't prevent this trigger, but prevent me from using this Coven ability. That's what he was preventing. Yeah, no, he did not stop, like, it did not stop the Harvestside Sentry from being blockable, but stopped me from buffing this up, which is why I was free to attack, because, the Brutal Cathar was a 3-3, and this is going to become a 4-4. You're the same, on and off. Yep. Yep. Alright, I think I just attack with the Harvestside Sentry again. If they block the Orbin Hoarder, I can Timberland Guide and Brood Weaver. Alternatively, I can Unnatural Growth. Yeah, the Unnatural Growth is just finding a hard time to be played, but they are low on lands, which means I feel I need to leverage that to, like, build up the board, you know? Alright. Let's see. Am I willing to trade the Organ Hoarder for the Harvestside Sentry? Or trade the Harvestside Sentry for an Organ Hoarder? I'm just trying to figure out what my best play is. I'm just going to play Unnatural Growth. They need a second Geist Wave. I'm going to no attacks this turn. What kind of game type do you play? Well, obviously, as you can see here, Draft is my favorite style of gameplay. Just everyone pulling from the same set of cards and having to do the best they can with where they're at. That's my favorite style of play. Other than that, mid-range is all. Other than that, I sometimes try to make standard decks because I think standard is interesting. It's just expensive, and sometimes the play pairs can get very consistent. I like mid-range because of that. Because mid-range says, oh, you're aggressive deck? Looks like I have to play control this time. Oh, you're the control deck? Looks like I have to play aggressive this time. It's the adaptation that I enjoy. So despite my unnatural growth, they are not behind. And that's one of the hardships that I have to deal with. So if they tap out, I could Timberland Guide this and Unnatural Moonrise hits, gain myself a 10... like a 10-4 Trampler. Yeah, I'm not putting that at the top of my library. Alright, so they're basically tapped out. Alright. Do I want to do the Natural Moonrise play then? Yeah, I like that. It applies pressure. So, I definitely like that. The question is, do I Unnatural Moonrise or do I I think I Brood Reaver. Yeah, the only thing that could stop the Harvesthide Sentry is Organ Hoarder itself. So, 8-4 coming through. You play EDH, Token EDH, Elder Dragon Highlighter, and History Ball. So yeah, with EDH, I have some... EDH is the only physical cards I choose to still own. Because, obviously, EDH is fun. So, yeah, a semi-forced variety, not playing the same deck for many games. That's basically what I do with. Alright. Yeah, the Harvesthide Sentry is just doing a lot of work for me right now. Yep, so they have to be... I'm thinking they're holding up Revenge of the Drowned right now. Alright. So if I turn it to night, these go bad for me. But they do not have the mana. They could Fading Hope. I have 6, 7, 8. Okay. So this might not be the best play. So this play goes straight into Fading Hope. But I'm going to use Harvesthide Sentry, Dawnheart Mentor, to make Harvesthide Sentry a big, scary monster, and when I attack in, they're forced to block. If they have Fading Hope, I get blown out. But if they don't have Fading Hope... Actually, I don't get blown out. Not fully. And that way that flipped over gives me hope. So now they can only block with Gavany, Dawnguard, and Organ Hoarder, and even then, gets through. So now they're at 1 health. Next turn I can basically attack with all, and they need to have enough blockers to stop my Coven triggers, so they can't. Dawnheart Mentor is a good finisher, and that's the main issue, that like I have to play as a 3-drop, but it's a finisher card, really. But anyways, hey, Unnatural Growth did its job. It won me the game. Glad to see it. Oh. Well, last run, last game. 6-2, everyone. 6-2. Ooh. And yeah, I think we're just sticking with the deck as is. Unnatural Growth finally did its job. Storm of the Festival is fine, but not as good as Note to self, Storm of the Festival is not as good as Tolvar's Huntmaster in a deck that's just built. So, let's see how this fares. Why does MTG Update have a download 5 gigs? Yeah, the 5 gig download is what shocked me about that. I got lucky in I wanted to pop open MTG like an hour early. But yeah, why was it 5 gigs? Like, they banned a card. Maybe they're setting... Maybe with that, they already set themselves up for when they do cards for the next... For Crimson Vow. Maybe that's why it took 5 gigs. Because they're already getting themselves set up for Crimson Vow. 5 gigs of cosmetics. Well, yep, the 5 gig download was just 5 gigs of cosmetics. I believe it. And we draw 2 of our 5 mounted, as always. But we have a 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, 4 drop. Sounds good. Wish I had more force, but that's okay. Keep 7 easy. Alright. Whew. So the question is, if they play a 2 drop... Yep. I don't want Snarling Wolf buffed. I don't want to put the +1/+1 counter on Snarling Wolf. Because I want to spread out my threat. Alright. It's even... Oh, it's even a Reddit topic of... Huh, interesting. Alright. Yeah, I'm attacking with both. Perfect. So that tells me they're scared of damage more than they're worried about getting their damage in. With that knowledge, I think we go with Eccentric Farmer. Well, there is 1 mountain left in the deck, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 1 mountain left in the deck. Ah, well played. Well, I play the mountain. 0% chance they block. Alright, so they need to constantly have kill spells for this Morbid Opportunist. I did wipe out their board. Actually, if they just play a creature here, it forces me into a bad spot. Alright, they got a kill spell. Nice on their part. Alright. Well, this Morbid Opportunist is allowing them to get their card draw for all the removal they need to keep fueling the Morbid Opportunist. Yep. So basically, I just need to play creatures big enough that these burn spells are not capable of burning. Brings back Light Up the Night. So if I attack in, they just block with Ardent Elementalist and draw a card. Alright. Dawnheart Mentor? Dawnheart Mentor. Or Pestilent Wolf. This does play more creatures for them to kill, but they're already killing a creature with Light Up the Night if they want. Oof. I did kind of reveal, if they're paying attention, that I do not actually have a pump spell for Morbid Opportunist, but the Dawnheart Mentor just changed the math on that. Oh, people are saying, oh, so in Reddit they're talking about the download. They literally don't know how to do installs, so it just reinstalls the entire client. Oh my gosh. Ew. Oh my gosh. Just look at this engine, guys. Just for a moment, take a look at their engine. They're about to cast Light of the Night for the 3rd time. Do I attack with this? Yeah, I attack with this. Because, yeah, I'm not stopping them from drawing cards, so I have to apply pressure. So, this is me applying pressure. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. So they have a 7... They have an 8 damage kill for Light Up the Night, or a 7 damage to face Light Up the Night. But yeah, think about... Alright. Well, they have a 7/6. Oh, thank goodness. Let's see, if this is a 3/5... 3/5 still doesn't deal with more Behemoth. This is sorcery speed. Okay. I think we actually end the turn because I don't want to play into a defenestrate. If they have a defenestrate, they'll use it now. 2, 3. There it is. Alright. In response, Brood Reaver gets the buff, kills the Morbid Opportunist. Alright, we've stopped their card advantage engine. At least there's that. We still have a Moorcut Behemoth to deal with. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 2 lands away from... Their entire deck is just removal on Morbid Opportunist, I swear. We've literally seen lands, removal, Morbid Opportunist, and ways to get more removal. Falconrith Perforator is the one card that is exception in this. Alright. That becomes big enough. Alright. Kill the Morbid Opportunist. Alright, well I still made the right choice, nonetheless. Even in a trade, it still draws! Oh my gosh! Even in a trade, it still draws. 4, 5, 6. If I draw a 2-drop... Oh, it has Menace. I was like, but I could still get through. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Well, at least I could force the Light of the Night on the Flameblade Brigand. And yes, I'm pretty sure it forces the Light of the Night on the Flameblade Brigand. Alright. So, Fameblade, Moorcut Behemoth, Falconwrath Perforator. Those are the 3 cards that have not been removal or Morbid Opportunists. Removal lands and Morbid Opportunists. 8. Alright, so I can't use Dawnhart Mentor. But they cannot attack with Moorcut Behemoth unless they kill another creature. They do have the Light of the Night to kill that said creature. Yep. Well, Dawnhart Mentor could still block the Flameblade Brigand. Rough days ahead of us. Rough days. Alright. 4 cards. 4 cards that are not removal or... And that's lethal. Good game. But yeah, I guess when you have 2 Morbid Opportunists... That was not a deck I expected to see. Just triple Light Up the Night using Ardent Ebolus. Like, yeah, though 6/3 is not bad. I'm impressed that this deck was like draftable. This deck was draftable. Someone drafted a deck. They went through a majority of their deck. They have 12 cards left in their deck. And we have Heirloom Mirror, Moorcut Behemoth, Fameblade Aid Resistor, so that's 3. 4 cards that are not Morbid Opportunists, lands, or removal. And we went through a majority of their deck. I'm impressed that deck can exist. I'm proud of how we did. I'm also proud of the decks that I've been seeing. My gosh, that was insane. Oh my gosh. Wow. Anyways, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Alright, I'm going to drink some water. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to do another Premier Draft. So, everyone will be back shortly. Ooh, I could really quick spend some Mastery Tree stuff. Alright. So now do I want to go black or red? Let's see. Any card in red that I really am excited about? Any card in black that I'm excited about? No. We're going red because there's slightly more excitement there. Alright. So I will be back shortly. If you guys have anything you want to talk about other than MTGA and stuff, this would be the time to do it. I'm going to refill my water bottle, take care of some things. When I get back, I will be reading the chat first before I enter my run. So that would be the perfect time to do it. So see you all shortly. Totally random guess. He will go dual color black blue. Totally random. No consistency issues with that. That's totally not a thing that people do a lot. I hope. I actually hope I get... There's a lot of people drafting black blue, and therefore if I don't have a good reason to fight for it, I don't. So, maybe even tricolor. I would like to do another tricolor. I once did a Sultai green, blue, black. That was really good. And, like, we were pretty darn close to doing green, red, white, so definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. Would definitely be enjoyable to do. Either way, I am happy I went red, green. I have not done much red at all, and red-green is the color combination that a lot of people have been saying does not work. So the fact that I was able to prove that wrong feels nice. Alright. Hey everyone, and welcome back to more drafts, Premier Drafts in Midnight Hunt. We went 6 wins with a red-green deck last time. I know, blasphemy. Impossible. And yet it does. We've got a prediction from our fellow chat members that black-blue is probably going to be the next deck. I don't know, just a random guess. I do like that people are capable of succeeding without having to rely on those colors. Definitely, as much as black-blue is good, it's not like black-red good in Dungeons & Dragons. As long as the format is versatile, I always enjoy it. And the problem with the D&D set, why I started like running a little short last time, was because just red-black, the treasures allowed you to splash any bomb you wanted, and it just... I just didn't really like it. That there was like that devastating combo there. Oof. This one, I feel like there's a lot more control. I've already played a deck with no rares, just commons and uncommons. That went 7 wins. There's a lot of just the pieces are good. Alright, Croaking Counterpart. Infernal. I think it's just Infernal Grasp. Hate to go into the joke of just always go blue-black, but this is a kill spell. This is a combo card for Constructed. And it forces 2 colors, which we don't really want. This is a kill spell. This is a card draw spell in a format with a color that does not really need to worry about card draw because of all the Disturb and all the other good card draw cards that aren't sorcery speed. This, as I said, pretty good card, but it's one of those cards that when you get to the top end, you don't need that much top end. So it ends up not making it through. Larger Zombie could be nice if we end up in that deck, and it might actually rotate around. People don't take it. Shady Traveler, I actually do appreciate. Moongrazer / of course, a kill spell. Plummet's not going to see play. This is best of 1, not best of 3. Devious Cover-Up, yeah, I think we might end up getting a blue card bounce back to us, but Infernal Grasp, just 100% being taken. Village Watch, pretty nice. Gavany Silversmith, pretty nice, but not our case. Alright. And knowing that blue could come back around, I do like Firmament Sage over Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time, again, is a kill spell. It's definitely one of these two. I don't think... Aesthetic Awakener is pretty nice. Blade Brand's... Log of the Seminary is fine. I don't want to force black. Like, we could end up getting the Infernal Grasp, and then other people cut it off too deeply. I think I'm going to go with Borrowed Time, because it's a 3-mana kill spell. 2-mana kill spell picked because it's insane. This is a 3-mana kill spell. It's also insane. This card is good if you could get it so it keeps flipping from day to night and night to day. But this card is just always good. Wait, so black-blue is like top-end meta? It's not absurdly top-end. It's very common and therefore really good. But it's not like... It's the best of the 10 color combinations, but it's not like number 1 here, number 2 here. Like, it's not black-blue and then the rest of the junk. It's just black-blue is the strongest. That's it. Alright. Ooh. Vengeful Strangler does not pan out as people would expect it. The problem is, it's at the beginning of your upkeep, not the opponent's upkeep, where they have to sacrifice the permanent. So they might be able to just use it as a resource themselves. So Vengeful Strangler has underperformed. Grizzly Ghoul just forces a real tough color combination. I love the color combination, but it forces it in a way I'm not sure about. Diregraph Horde, I think, is actually better than Vengeful Strangler. I guess this is a kill spell. It's a really weird kill spell. It doesn't work as well as you'd think it will. Grizzly Ghoul would be nice if I could pull it out. We do know that 2 uncommons were taken, but they were not the black uncommons, which tells us our color might be fine. Grizzly Ghoul might rotate around because people don't want black-green, and that will be the signal that we take it. Alright. Am I going to be insane and take the Shipwreck Marsh? I know that sounds absolutely insane, but it's actually a consideration. I think I'm going to go safe. I don't like Drownyard Amalgam. If you end up in a deck that wants Drownyard Amalgam, you generally are going to be fine with just 4-drop spells. You don't really need a 5-drop. So I'm going to go with Morning Patrol, because if I end up going white, that's valuable. We do know by the picks that these colors are kind of open, or at the very least Shipwreck Marsh isn't being taken, which fair enough. Pestilent Wolf isn't bad either. But I'm going to go with the Morning Patrol first. I'm seriously considering the Shipwreck Marsh. I want to be clear. I am seriously considering this card. But I'm going to just go safe for now. So I'm not going to force a color, and red just showed itself as, hi, I'm here, I exist, and I'm powerful. Fameblade Brigand. Good card, everyone. If it flips, it needs to be dealt with. A lot of times, the problem with Fameblade Brigand is that they kept locking it in a graveyard, and then it would just flip and still be a threat because of the 5-mana pump effect. It's a good card. Alright. Duel for Dominance is also considered, but... And then, like, the Stormrise Spirit stuff. It seems like blue... The good blue cards are not making it through. I'm not seeing any Organ Hoarders, anything of that nature. So I'm going to say that blue's being cut. Alright. So, I'm going to speculate to Vampire Socialite. Not every deck can play it, and, like, our deck does not seem like one that could play it, but saying we have this now means that if the opportunity opens up... yeah, pick me, I'm good! Red. They're good right now, honestly. Other than that, it's green. So it's either the Vampire Socialite or the Shadow Beast Sighting. That's the questions. Maybe the Evolving Wilds, honestly. So it's either, yeah, it's the Socialite. We have no vampires. I'm going to just go on the bank that we have no vampires, that Shadow Beast Sighting is better to splash into for now. Punished? Not punished? Alright, so we have a big decision. Are we going green or are we going red? I don't think we're going green-red again, but we're definitely going to love these two colors. I think I'd rather go Deathbond Sprout. This is good if you're being aggressive, but you have to discard a card and sacrifice a vampire to draw 2 cards. And there's no vampire tokens. So you're losing out. You're just cycling with this card. So I'm going to say we want one of the greens. So either Deathbond Sprout or Duel for Dominance. And no, 2 uncommons and a rare at pick 9. Those colors were open. Alright. Defend the Celestis. I think green is definitely one of our colors. Green just seemed like they're letting it stay open. Now, what color is open next to green? We did get the Shady Traveler back. There were not many black cards for them to take, so... I have 2 kill spells in there. I'm not really... Devious Cover-Up is nice, but I'm not as much as a fan as I should probably be of it. I'm going to go with a Shady Traveler. We might get that green-black card cycled back. That is actually possible. But I think green is definitely open right now. Bramble Armor? Sure. Component Collector? Get some black or Tavern Ruffian? I'm going to... We only have a Fameblade Brigand to say that red's open. Throw that on my sideboard in case the opportunity calls of blue. Yep. I was like, okay, so I guess blue is available if we want it. Mask of Gristlebrand. Oh my gosh. So this card basically says, hey, if you're in the late game, I win it for you. That's what it does. Just nothing more. Just you in the late game, great, you win. It costs a lot of mana, but it gives you lifelink and flying, and then if they kill it, you still draw cards. Ugh. So we are going to be fighting for black, so I think we're just focused green and then some black. But, like, I don't see myself not taking the Mask of Gristlebrand. I could take the Eccentric Farmer, but I know this sounds insane. We are more likely for the Eccentric Farmer to make it down around to pick 9, because people do not take Eccentric Farmer, than we are for the Mask of Gristlebrand to make it back around. So this is a bomb. Just in case anyone's wondering, this is an absolute bomb. Yeah, I don't see any chance we don't take this. Timberland Guide could come back around. Brood Reaver could come back around. Snarling Wolf. But, like, that This will win games. My gosh. Can I splash the Lisa? It is double white. Gavany Dawnguard. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, black, white. Black, white. Lisa's too good. Massive Grizzleman's great late game. We just got an amazing value card. We're going to be fighting for these colors, but I think it's worth fighting for. Tough. And if we do have... If things go wrong, we can jump back into green for a security measure. Eaten alive, kill spell, no other words need to be said. And all these eccentric farmers, man. All these eccentric farmers. Alright, Loyal Griff, I have been appreciating a bit more than usual. Note to self, do not pick any 3-drops in green. So I was like, note to self, because of my order, like, don't pick any 3-drops, because I'm already flooded on 3-drops, but then 3-drops are where all these eccentric farmers is, where I'm going to get the option. But yeah, Loyal Griff and Ritual of Hope, both being uncommon white cards, not picked, tells me white's actually pretty open. Do I want a Homestead Courage? I do not think I want a Blade Brand. It's just a question of, do I want a Homestead Courage? I think so. Outland Liberator is not bad. It is an uncommon that made it through. If I do go 3-color, it is a great card for it. Yeah. If I go 3-color, we do know if something goes wrong that green is my safety valve. Lunarch Veteran or Gavany Silversmith? Oh man, both really good cards. We have 6 creatures. Okay. Just look at this curve right now. Right now, everything's at 3 mana. Alright, Auto Selector says Gavany Silversmith. I'm not against it. Diregraph Rebirth in the last pack. I was like, well, what do we even read back? And then Lisa just comes over and says, hi. But then that means I have to be 3-color. I'm not sure if I have the ability to support 3-color. I probably should have picked the Enchantment Destruction, but... Cathar Commando or the Eccentric Farmer. The fact that the Eccentric Farmer made it around tells me that green is 100% open. These are mistakes. I'm certain of it. Silverbolt's always making it in. It's not... Okay, Jack-o'-lantern's making it in to help me with a splash. We're one of these 3-color combinations. Bereaved Survivor breeds back basically nothing. Flesh Taker helps with sacrifices, which I don't have enough sacrifice outlets, I don't think. So, Dryad's Revival as more card draw. Defenestrate as a kill. I think it's just Defenestrate as a kill. And then we figure out which color combination we are. So I'm just going to put them all in. And yeah, I'm going to take the Defenestrate. Probably the Jack-o'-lantern next. Baneblade, Scoundrel, Gavany Silversmith, Baneblade, yep. Just good card. And I think we're going to be using these Jack-o'-lanterns to get our splash working. We've been passing a few people don't want them, and they wouldn't want them. Alright. I have enough 3-drops, I think. Yeah, 100% have enough 3-drops. This Evolving Wilds is too valuable for my deck right now. So, we're picking the Evolving Wilds. Alright. Search Party Captain is a card draw. Alternatively, we have 3, 4 early game plays. So maybe the Snarling Wolf is good, but going with this. Alright. Path to the Festival gets me my splashing. Gets to be the splashing I need. Alright, we have the Jack-O-Lantern, which kind of acts as a splashing as well. So we have 3 splash cards now. We are capable of splashing more effectively. The Gavany Dawn Guard is pretty potent. I think we're white, green, splashing black. I know that sounds really weird after all of these picks, but I think we're going to be white, green, splashing black. Rather get the Dawnheart Rejuvenator to guarantee the splash than otherwise. Yeah, the ability to Diagraph Rebirth the Lisa just sounds really powerful. And then the thing is, I need secondary hits for Diagraph Rebirth. I'm not really getting too many. Siege Zombie's a 2/2. Late game, as I said, I have Lisa. Kennelet Cavalry's not where I want to be. Oof. Tireless Hauler, on the other hand. Tireless Hauler is a 5-drop that actually is defensive and offensive at the same time. I could see myself reanimating that and being happy. Morning Patrol or Bounding Wolf? I'd rather grab the Morning... Do I need the Morning Patrol? 1, 2, 3, 4... I'll take it as a safety measure, but... Because I don't think I'm playing enough... enough of the other cards to make it worth the while. Snarling Wolf could see some play. Alright. That was a bit of a bad draft. Not going to deny that. We have quite a few cards to cut. But yeah, the Lisa, just too good not to pick. So if we just went black-white, there's no cards that aren't in our deck. There are these cards in green that aren't in our deck. Yep. So these colors are out of the question. So it's just... Yeah, we're tricolor. We have an Evolving Wilds and a Jack-O-Lantern to help with the splash. The Jack-O-Lantern will count as a land effectively. Also the Dawnheart Rejuvenator. I say we actually pull out Defend the Celestis because of the double green necessity. And any double colors that do not justify it need to get pulled. We already have a... Alright, so we have a Path to the Festival. Pull out Morning Patrol. Pull out the Shady Traveler. I'm going to pull out the Siege Zombie. Alright. Curve looks like that. We have mostly green. We need to pull out one more card. I think it might just be the Defenestrate. If it's the Diagraph... I think the Diagraph Rebirth might just be enough of a late game. Like, if I bring back Gavany Silversmith, that's good enough. If I bring back a Gavany Dawn Guard, that's good enough. And then, obviously, if it brings back Lisa, it's insane. So... I think I actually take out the Tireless Hauler. So you can see down here, 38%, 33%, 29%. Definitely more of a forest than the other colors. We need double white here and here. We need double black only here. We have Jack-O-Lantern to help with the splash. This is definitely a weird deck. Just pulling me to be so many different colors at once. I do not think we could go down on plains because we need to go double white at times. Much more than we have to go double black with Max of Gristlebrand. I think we need at least 6 forests because of the Path to the Festival, because of the Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Because the early game is green. Pulling... Okay. I'm going to pull a Plains and rely more on the Dunhunt Rejuvenator and Path to the Festival as gay my land drops. That is scary. That is terrifying. I'm going for it anyways. Abzan. This deck, I think, has some inconsistencies. My guess is that this deck, it has the power behind it. Want to go out Swamp instead? The reason I want the Swamp is because I want to land on my Vengeful Stranglers, on my Defenestrate. I have a Mask that also wants to get pulled. When I need my double whites, like, it's going to be stuff that I could play later in the game. This I could play later in the game and be happy. This I could play later in the game and be happy. Yeah, it's just a tough one, because, like, Ian Alive asks for double black. Infernal like, the early game... Well, actually, no. Hold up. You're right. Hold up. This card's fine in the late game, or else I'm not playing it. This card's fine in the late game, it's a kill spell. This card's fine in the late game, it's a kill spell. This card's fine. Like, everything that's a kill spell is fine in the late game. So we have Baneblade Scoundrel and Mask, which, while double black, is a card that we will play on turn 6 and be happy. Yeah, it's really just Abzan maybe. That's really the deck. Path of the Festival's pretty necessary. Jack-o'-lantern I feel is good. Eccentric Farmer and Path. Yep. Scary deck. Oof. Scary, scary deck to play. Alright. Well, I go search for a forest, Vengeful Strangler, or Timberland Guide. Alright, Toby Wan. Let's go. Yep, but yeah, having Evolving Wilds and the like is just very important. That's good. Alright, do I want this? I think I want the Timberland Guide first. Because if they play a 2-drop, I'd rather trade with it than use the other effects. Alright. Got my 3-color set. Morning Patrol is great in positions like this. Alright. I'm going to attack with both, see how they respond first. Purple Swamps. Ah, yeah, I didn't even notice. Alright. Well, we're dumping our hand, and then we have a Path to the Festival, which this not only fixes our lands for the rest of this, but also helps us scry so we don't get all lands. Alright. And this is where Vengeful Strangler has some flaws. So I'm putting on the Falconwrath Perforator. And, the Perforator wants to just attack, and I want to block it killing it. But now I don't block it, so it attacks and it gets through for free. Or they just sacrifice it for a trigger, like Eaten Alive. Well, like that. That's why Vengeful Strangler does not perform as well as it should. I think it's still good enough to be in this deck, but... yeah, I'll trade. Alright. Sacrifice, destroy artifacts and enchantments. This is Ward 1, not Vigilance. Yeah, Tavern Ruffian is just good at stalling the board, so... that's what it's doing now. If they end their turn, alright. We have Frenzy Trapbreaker and a Gabby Taverny. Alright, if I get a 2-drop... oof! Oops, there. Actually, hold up. I get a Path to the Festival. I'm going to grab a second Swamp. So that if I get Mask of Gristlebrand again... Don't want that. Alright. Sacrifice a creature. Creature... Oh, no, no, no. I want to exile that. Sacrificing this. There we are. So now I kill their Tavern Ruffian. They do have a kill spell. My guessing is that they have the Night Bolt for my Gavany Dawnguard. Or something like of that nature. I'm trying to think what instant speed... I'm like, what instant speed makes that sacrifice okay? It wasn't. It was just an instant speed card. That was it. Alright. Now we attack in for 10, so they have to chump block. And then it becomes day, which gives us a card draw. Hopefully the card draw works this time. I mean, 3/3 with Ward 1 is doing its job by being a 3/3 with Ward 1. But, you know, you play that, you splash in for double white for the card advantage. How many hits does it have? Okay, I need a... So, it's a 10th of my deck every time because it's a draft deck on only 40 cards. So there are 1, not itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits. So yeah, it hits. It's supposed to hit. Perusa. Alright. Well, we have a Vengeful Strangler into a Search Party Captain. I think that's good enough. I'm going to hide the green for the first few plays, because if I get another white, I'll want to play Gavany Dawnguard. Probably should have played the white first, so that if I drew a green, I could have played that. Because yeah, if I draw a Timberland Guide or whatever... Alright, didn't draw it. Okay. Am I okay trading with an Unblinking Observer? I think the answer is no. Not if this is the only creature in there. Alright, well I'm not trading with it. I think the Eccentric Farmer is actually better right here because it helps me get to my lands. And the... Alright, so I missed it. But the Search Party Captain it does not have 3 health to block the Unblinking Observer. So that's why I went with that play. I still have a Baneblade Scoundrel and, of course, the Search Party Captain itself. Alright. I'm attacking with this because I am more than happy to put Florian in the ground. Alright. A bit troublesome. Path to the Festival gets me the last planes for Lisa. I think I have to just take the damage. Just hope that this doesn't become too great a value engine. Because I don't know how I stop this otherwise. Gotta get like a kill spell for it. Alright, so they just got an Opt. That does draw them a card. It is a +1 card draw, but it is minus on tempo. And I think that's where we're going to beat him. Or whoever Perusa is. Alright. Alright, so they do have... So they're splashing in red. So they're doing Grixis while I'm doing Abzan. Because, yeah, you have to be 3... If you want to play a Mystic School, you have 3 colors. For one reason or another. Both Defenestrate and Moongrazer slash kills. Alright. That's fine. question is, do I block Florian here? No, I think actually my pressure is worth enough that I don't block the Florian. I block the Unblinking Observer, though. Yeah, because they can't... They play the land. If they want to put Mystic School, they can't play the card that they get from this. Alright, so they lock to the Cemetery something. And, like... So they lock the Cemetery by Vengeful Strangler. If I get... I'm using that, so if I get my Eaten alive, I can use the Vengeful Strangler. Like, that's the main intent of that card. Alright, Death Bonnet Sprout. Dawnheart Rejuvenator. So now Dawnheart can stop Florian. And if they kill Dawnheart, they have to deal with Death Bonnet. And the entire time, we're beating them in the race. As much as they're getting the card advantage, we're winning in the race. Alright, so the Olivia's there. That's fine. And yes, I am still blocked with Dawnheart, even though it gives me the white for Lisa. I do recognize that as a powerful effect that gives me. Ow. That hurts. That hurts significantly. That might just have won my opponent the game. That moved right there. Churn too late. The Grafted Identity doing its job. So I'm going to have to play Lisa and just hope that they don't have a response. Basically. If they attack with only Florian, I will block with Centric Farmer or Search Party Captain? Centric Farmer. I'm going to stop their card advantage for a little bit, for one turn. Alright. See what their big play is. Firmament Sage. Alright. If they tap down, then they have no counter spells, so I can more safely play Lisa. Alright. I get to play Lisa, and I have a Diagraph Rebirth in the back line for them. Alright. Your Broken Rare. For my Broken Rare, who wins? I'm going to say it's the person who's had a ton of card advantage, but I'm going to give it a shot anyways. They can't really attack unless they have a combat trick planned. So I'm not blocking with Lisa in... Like, I am not blocking with Lisa, I think. Because they have to have a combat trick planned. Yep. Alright, now I'm blocking with Lisa. Alright. So I'm going to start by attacking with Lisa. See how they respond. Sacrifice a creature. So let's exile Florian. Let's take out my Vengeful Strangler. Oh. By playing the second spell, they draw them cards. That was a mistake. I can Diagraph Rebirth now. Say that, Lisa, you can't kill, and you haven't shown your ability to kill. I'm going to make more threats. I like that. Bring back... Do I want Baneblade or Gavany Silversmith? I like Silversmith here. And yeah, I'm targeting the Fiend's that aren't as easily killed. Alright, so now they flip their Mystic Skull, give themselves a 5/6, and I do not care. Alright, we each draw cards. They draw more than I do. That is just understood. So the correct play was actually not to play after do not play the Gavany Dawn Guard, but I made a mistake, so I just leveraged the mistake to the best of my ability. They need to get rid of both Lisa and the Diagraph Rebirth. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have more than enough mana to Diagraph, so if they kill Lisa, I just get it back. The 5/6 applies a lot of pressure, but it doesn't deal with Lisa. My Diagraph Rebirth gets it back again. This thing... Yeah. On my turn, they will have to sacrifice a Firmament Sage. And if Lisa is not killed, then I get the Vengeful Strangler back as well. I will happily block with Search Party Captain. See what you do about Lisa. Alright. Okay. Block here. Block. Take 2 damage. So now I get Search Party Captain back. You get no Blade Brand value, if that's what you were looking for. They do have swamps. They do have deal damage to a creature that's like vampire triggers, but none of the vampire triggers really help against Lisa. They'd have to Voltaren Steener and get the 2/1, which is 2 uncommons that I think are a bit unlikely, given a 3-color deck. They have something that targets their graveyard. So they're looking for that Lock to the Cemetery. That only keeps them alive. That doesn't kill my threat. Thank you, Lisa. Nice. So let's see. If I Search Party Captain, I have enough for Gavany Silversmith. 1, 2... No. Alright. I think I just Dawn Guard and Timberland Guide. If I Diagraph Rebirth Lisa, it runs into the Vengeful Strangler is the issue. I already played a land, so that's not really a decision. Well, actually, hold up. Yeah, let's just... 7 mana. Bring back Lisa. Make this guy harder to block. So now they need exile target creature. They need another kill spell for Lisa, and the 5 mana red spells do not work anymore. Grafted Identity and Burn Down the House. This guy had a good deck, or this person had a good deck. The Considers definitely hurt them, and the Falcon Pithfighter doesn't work for most decks, not in Limited. No way I'm blocking that. I know better. Grafted Identity is a enchantment, and so it can't be brought back with any of their spells. So they need, let's see, Olivia's, Moongrazers. They do not have Eaten Alive. That's the important part. Alright. So they're trying to consider into the Eaten Alive. Ooh. Yep. Just let Lisa tell them to answer it. And yeah, the thing is that, yeah, if Lisa gets blown up, it still saves all your others. That's awesome. Alright. Keep it moving. Grim Pac-Man. Alright. Snarling Wolf into Jack-o'-lantern, exile a card. If I draw a land, this looks a lot better. But I only have 2 draws out of land. I do have the Jack-o'-lantern, though. And Jack-o'-lantern is a card draw. Hey. So I'm probably just going to be playing Jack-o'-lantern as a 2-mana cycle. Or... yeah, I think I'm still cycling. Oh, okay. I do not care. Submit 0. And draw a card. Yep, let's just use the Jack-o'-lantern now. That's the point of it. So now if they have a bad play here, they're in serious trouble. Let's see. I could borrow time and attack him with both. I could just attack with this, buff if they respond. I could Morning Patrol. I think it starts with this every time. And yes, I'm happy trading Morning Patrol for Harvestside Infiltrator. Alright. Alright, 5 lands. Attack with both? Attack with all 3, I can... nah, attack with both. Do I want the 2/1 Flying Vigilance? Or do I just want to buff and get card draw? I think I want to apply... does it even apply more pressure? It does not. Alright. There. Now it switches to night. Ah, miss. Oh, I missed. It's fine. That's fine. It's like they're an aggro deck without the enough plays to be an aggro deck. Alright, I'm just going to play this for pressure. Alright, I think I... let's see. I can buff the Loyal Griff. I could bluff the Gavany Dawnguard and attack with all. And then if they double block, you know, I kill and I deal 3 damage. Alternatively, I'm going to start with this. Awesome. I get a double kill. Alright. An aggressive Strangler. Alright. If I draw a Swamp, this all goes downhill for my opponent. Alright. Wow. Did not expect to burn down the houses in 2 games. It is a rare. Did not expect to play around. Ugh! Alright. Well, let's get Infernal grasped. And yes, I'm taking 2 damage for this, but I'm getting myself a big old threatening flyer. I might have to end up using borrowed time on the Gavany Trapper. That is entirely possible. 2 mythics and a rare have been revealed. Well, alright. I'm not counting this rare, but... yeah, I'm not letting this Enduring Angel stay around. Well, Mask of Gristlebrand. That's a trade I accept. And we're in the first half of their deck. Yeah, they're just... I mean, I guess if you're given all the rares, take them. Alright, do I defenestrate the Dualcraft Trainer or the Trapper? That's the big question. I'm going to try to attack. Because I can't even stop that in time anyways. Alright, so here's the big question. Can I race the Falconwrath Pit Fighter? Let's see, that's... so I'm taking 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I'm taking 5 each turn. I will lose the race. I'm going to wait to see what they play, because if they don't play anything, I think I still defenestrate the Trapper. If they don't do anything, I think I still defenestrate the Trapper. Alright. So they're searching for a card. Yeah, they would have played the other Trapper. Alright. Defenestrate this Trapper. Yeah, just Trapper locks down the late game so much. And if I draw a Swamp, I'm in such good shape now. Had to be a tapped Swamp. Well, we drew a Swamp. We can win this race, everyone. We can win this race. It's going to be close. It's going to be way too close. But we technically can win this race. Race becomes a lot more threatening. Alright. But I think Mask of Gristlebrand might just pull us out here. Yep, forced to block. And let's... oh, it got exiled. I'm like, why did it not let me draw cards? Because it exiled itself. Well, that ends the race. Jeez. Because now they have all the triggers on Geese Flame. But they can just shoot me. Yep. 1 turn too late for both of you. 1 turn too late for both of you. You were behind the Purifying Dragon, and you were behind a 7/7 Dualcraft Trainer. Got close. We got close. We were 1 turn too late. Alright. I mean, they had several mythics. Like, they were... that was surprising. So they rare drafted. You could tell because of the fact that they had... like, Curse of Shaken Faith is not a good card. The fact that they had Curse of Shaken Faith tells me they were just rare drafting. And, like, it worked out for them. They got 2 Mythic Angels and a Burn Down the House. It worked for them. Alright. We got our lands. Man, going 3-color has not been an issue. I mean, I guess... Okay, well, going 3-color for the first land has not been an issue. For the second, we've made some mistakes. We've made some mess-ups. Slips. Alright. Alright. We have a jack-o'-lantern to help with all those stirps that we're going to see. Alright. Alright. And if I end up killing the morning patrol, I could use the jack-o'-lantern to X out from the grave so they never get the value. I was gonna say, it's just a bird. It's not like anything peculiarly cool. It's just a bird. And like, birds are cool, just. Alright. So if I Infernal Grasp this, I can attack him with all. I'm more interested in killing the Archive Haunt than the Morning Patrol. Alright. I'm happy to have a forced trade here. I'm happy to clear their board. If we have a dual cleared board, I am happy. Because I still have this out. They have to Silver Bolt it, which puts them mana deficient. Jack-o'-lantern deals with one of those threats in their hand. Alright. They're going to mill themselves. Alright. Well, force them to have it. Actually, I could have attacked there. Put a counter on Lisa when it comes back to my hand. Well, anyways, we force them to get a kill. I see their kill. Or at least they're strapped for a kill. They're tapped out, so I'm just going to attack with Lisa. I'm going to take care of the Overwhelmed Archivist now. Ooh. And I have a Loyal Griff, which I could do quite a few feeds with. Alright. I know exactly what they're planning on doing. And let's see. I can defenestrate that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. We will start by defenestrating your Drownyard Amalgam. And we have a Loyal Griff still held up. Alright. They made the mistake. Alright. So I then hit end turn. They Silver Bolt that. And I Loyal Griff it. Whew. I forgot to play a land. I forgot to play a land. Please, block with my Loyal Gift. Give me another round of protection. I've got to play a land, it's actually going to cost me, and that's sad. Alright. Whatever, we're threatening lethal rather quickly. Chilling Chronicle will tap down my Lisa, but we have 26 health. Yep. That could be a land as far as we know. That could just be non-playable. Non-consideration. Cracking this just to get rid of the need to worry. Oof. White-green does not have any worries. The only thing could be Flare of Faith, which does not, as a non-human, that does not help them. I'm actually going to grab this in case the Domgort comes up. Taps it down, as expected. Alright. There we are. And yeah, flip the switch was not enough to counter. So they are drawing from Mysterious Tome and gain through their deck. And with the Orchid Horrors, they're getting even further through their deck, but it's just not enough. They have cards. I think we have Lethal on board. And they agree that we do, in fact, have Lethal on board. Alright. Ooh, so I need to cast more blue or red spells, which are not available. Blue and black spells. Okay. 3 wins. Always glad to get my base 3. That's always good enough for me, but I always go further. Boros Carl off MTG. Alright. We have no plays. We have maybe a play. We do need to draw a green. I don't want to get further behind. I just don't want to get further behind. And I'm not going double black if I get access to the land. I just do not want to go to 5 cards. You might think, hey, it was a mistake to grab Mask of Gristlebrand. Keep in mind, I wouldn't have a creature to put it on anyways. Alright. Is there where the werewolf? Nope. Alright. I'm actually going to use this to hold up an exile trigger because I already made a mistake. I was supposed to play it before I played my land in case I draw a forest. Oh well. Just exile this now. Thanks. Yeah, I think I just use it to play Deathbot Sprout now. Path to the Festival later. I have 2 in the grave already. Okay. Oof. I got to play Mask of Gristlebrand after I already lost the game. Like, the game was already over, basically, and then I gotta play Mask of Gristlebrand. Wow. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could path through the festival to get myself a green and scribe, but that's just like, what am I doing with my life? That's not exactly how I would have tapped, but I'll accept. They play another Sacred Flame. They're not applying more pressure, but they're applying the same amount of pressure, which is good enough. Yeah, Path of the Festival just needed to gain life as well. I think that would have made it much more playable. But yeah, we're in deep trouble. Okay, we found some solution. So we get to play this. We get eaten alive, sacrifice a creature, exile this. It's exiled, so we kill that, sacrificing this. And we put it on the Voldaren Steener, I think. Play Path to the Festival, gain myself another forest. Scrying that to the bottom. The reason I want to do that is because they can pump this up to 5. And I think they just have lethal with that. Yeah, with a Bloodthirsty Adversary, they have lethal. They also get a Spring and yep. They used every last card in their graveyard. They used every last card in their graveyard. I was one turn too late in a lot of places. I leveraged what I could, but I did not draw my lands properly, and I faltered. We knew that was a possibility. Alright. Alright. Soul 2 times 1. Or is that 2 times L? Soul double L? Alright. So we get Silverbolt into Jack-O-Lantern. Alright. Snarling Wolf into Jack-O-Lantern. Just exile the land. No issue. Oof. We've been half paying attention. Alright. Do they have to mull? Or, okay, let's see. 7, 6, 5, 5. Okay. So they did not mull. This is just what their hand looks like. I will trade, happily. I'm playing these both now, while Malevolent Hermit cannot sacrifice itself. Alright. I have 16 lands, and yet I'm still getting mana flooded. Unfortunate. No matter what I do, I want to leave my mana up. I want to leave it to their turn. Alright, I think I take the 4 damage. I want to see what they play with their mana. No, it's nothing. I'll bolt the Observer. Covetous Castaway. Yeah, if that gets killed, it needs to be exiled. I could Malevolent Hermit, then exile the Hermit, and Borrowed Time this. I think that's a good idea. Exile the Hermit. And then I'm just gonna, I'm gonna Borrow Time the Covetous Castaway, so it's not killed. And no, I'm gonna hold off. I have an Eaten Alive, which could kill the Covetous Castaway. I'm gonna be able to cast it without spending my mana slots. My Jack-O-Lantern. I could Loyal Grift just to punt, just to stop this aggression. Tapping at the window. Okay. Puts an Organ Horror in hand. Yep. And we'll just bump with the Covetous Castaway. I'm starting to run low on health. That is definitely an issue. Alright, thank you, Eccentric Farmer. Any lands in my grave currently? No. That is okay, though. That is unfortunate. Alright, we have an Infernal Grasp if we need it. We have a Eccentric Farmer to take out the Unblinking Deserver. Alright. I'm going to Infernal Grasp the Nebelgast just to keep myself safe. Just to prevent him from blocking the Loyal Griff and gain a free kill. Alright. They do like their creatures in their grave. That's definitely a theme that my opponent enjoys having. So the longer this game goes on, the worse it is for me. That being said, they don't really have many ways. Unless they Winter Horde's Blessing, I guess. Are they going to Winter Horde's Blessing again? Because they have not much to do with their turn. These are both sorcery speed, so they're going to play one of them. Alright. Eaten alive to exile that. Gavany Silversmith buff the other. Sounds good. Not exactly how I want to do this, but it's how I have to do it, I think. Just stop their aggression. Winterhorn Blessing is an amazing card, by the way, so the fact that they used it and I'm still in this game actually feels good. Easy pick, but the other options were lands, and it looks like it was a land itself, so yep. Another Organ Hoarder. Yes. I'm going to leave Gavany up. Not sure what they could have. Might have Muramasa is a possibility, which makes it hard to block with Lisa. Organ Hoarder into another Winterhorn Blessing could be very dangerous. Alright. So it's better than a Brood Weaver. Yes, that is better than a Brood Weaver. They are correct. Alright, so I'm going to start by attacking. And yeah, I think I'm just going to borrow time this before it starts becoming an issue. Instead of after. How many creatures are in my grave? 2. Alright. So I'm just going to probably be chump blocking with Death Bonnet Sprout. Just a little 1/1. Prevent from going to night. They have enough to play Gale Drifter, and they choose not to. They have something. Something makes me want to attack with only Lisa. Don't know what it is. But they have something. Venge of the Drowned. Alright. I mean, I'm putting this on top of my... If I put it on top of my deck, it gets milled over with Death Bonnet Sprouts. I think that's okay. If they attack with Death Bonnet, they give me back my Lisa for free. Or they attack so that I can trade my Death Bonnet. That's good for me. Alright. I'm going to just kill the Unblinking Observer now. Alright, so now this flips. Which is a threat in and of itself. So yep, the Diagraph Rebirth, they have to get rid of my Lisa, or else this Evolving Wilds is going to get me the Lisa back. Oh my god, did I just stumble into lethal? Yep, they got lethal with the Winterhorn Blessing. Yeah, even if I left the Loyal Grift up, they still got the lethal. Double Winterhorn Blessing, man. Oh well. It wasn't even lands that were like lands were an issue only one game. It was just like our opponents being strong. And like by all means, and also I need to check my creature to non-creature ratio because it seemed like that was a little off. I was drawing a lot of cards that weren't creatures and weren't really helping me. But I mean, we still got to our 3 wins. We want to get our minimum of 3 wins, and we got there. Just kind of disappointed that we ended at 3 wins, but yeah, black-white was fought for, so I couldn't have been just mono black-white. 14 creatures, 10 non-creatures. And the non-creatures, well, there's a Shadow Beast sighting and a Diagraph Rebirth. That's kind of it. A lot of kill spells, but the kill spells hurt me as well. This isn't exactly a creature, and that was definitely an issue. I mean, obviously, not being able to play Lisa as often as I want was a problem. Path to the Festival, I think, was unnecessary a lot of times. The Evolving Wilds of the Jack-o'-lantern did enough. So I might have wanted to pull out the Path to the Festival, put in, like, a Tireless Hauler, get myself some more late game. But that's the only difference that I could think of. We at least got 1,000 of our gems back, and some packs to go with it. So we have that at least. Alright, well, we'll figure out what we did. We'll figure out how to do better next time. That's all you can really do. 3 wins is enough to not get ruined in Premier Draft. That's only 500 gems. You got 2, and you basically gained 2 packs, plus all of the other cards you drafted. Which, when you consider that a pack is 200 gems, that's actually extremely good value. As long as you get at least 3 wins. And we did. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Alright, we have time for one more draft. It's going to be, like, we're going to be basically rushing through the draft. I'm okay going late. NTG is fun. I'm going to go late. But I need to take care of a few things first, so I'll talk to you all after I've taken care of it. See you all in a bit. calling it mono-colored, mono-red maybe. I mean, if mono-red can... Like, honestly, with how much of the red cards that they've been passing me, I would not be surprised. Generally what happens when you go mono-colored is like that green-red deck, where you're one color, and then you splash in another color with just 4 or 5 lands to get the best removal in the late game and stuff. So monocolored is not really something that happens often in this format, but it is feasible. Last time I did monocolored was Kaldheim. I had a mono blue deck with a single snowland, but the thing is, they just passed me all the good commons and uncommons, and what is it? Glimpse of the Cosmos is 2 mana. You kind of look through 3, pick 1, put in your... It's an anticipate that, you pick, except it's sorcery speed, and if you have a giant in play, you could play it from your graveyard for 1 mana. And I had like 3 glimpses of the Cosmos, and it was basically blue giant tribal. It was amazing. I also got like 4 Mistwalkers, which as a 1/4 flyer, great blocker, great card to get you to the late game. And then it's just like, giants of the late game. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. Anyways, that's not this format. But I'm hyped if that occurs. Hey everyone. Welcome back to more Premier Drafts in Midnight Hunt. Last time, we got our first... I think this is our first run that went only 3 wins. Albeit, 3 wins is the minimum you want to reach. We hit our minimum. I'm proud of that much. But... we do have to be careful. We do not want to go less than 3, and we want to go more as many times as possible. We want to, 5 is where you start making gems, and, this has been a very profitable format for us. And just last time, it became just breaking even, so that's a little concerning. We're hoping to change that, get ourselves... Last time we did tricolor, that might have been our mistake. We just had so many good black-white cards, even though we were past only green, really. Well, guess what? This rare is one of the best rares in the format. You resolve this on turn 2, you often win the game. So first off, 2 mana, 2/3 lifelink. Great card. Nice little synergy with other disturb cards. Then it has the ability that, for 4 mana, you can, you get a 4 mana 3/2 flyer, which is a Gale Drifter. That's a good enough card. And then but also has basically Morbid Opportunist trigger, except you have to pay 2 mana for it. But who cares, because you pay for the 2 mana when you're ready to, when you're late enough in the game. We're not getting a Scab Regular back, so I think we're looking for the Component Protector or the Soul Guide Griff as our other card in this pack. But yeah, Dennick, 0% chance we pass Dennick. Just wins you too many games. Guild Colors, however, does not. Sunset Revelry. You have to be losing for this to really help you. And that gives you a lot of limitations on why you would use it. Alright. So, Covert Cutpurse doesn't really work well in this format. There's not many times where you attack and it doesn't end with you dying or then dying. So, Covert Cutpurse does not work in this format very well. Devious Cover-Up is not where I want to be right now. Not yet. I might pick the Larder Zombie. But Larder Zombie is, just basically saying I am the Dennick blue-white deck 100%. I'm not sure it's a good idea to... I know this card wins games, but I'm not sure that's a good idea to decide that this early. I don't want Sunset Revelry, so it's... But Earn the Accursed, Moongrazer Slash, or Larder Zombie is my 3 picks, really. Really, Moongrazer Slash. I'm going Burn the Accursed because of that splashing that 3rd color theme. I just realized that would be all 5 colors in 3 cards. It'd be a new speed at which that occurs. I'm going to have to decline on you, Old Stick Figures. Like the effect. Old Stick Figures is you play it for 6 mana, it becomes like a 8/8, and it just keeps getting bigger. But it's 2 colors, does not have disturb cards. That would have been funny, just 3 cards, all 5 colors represented. Yeah, I'm going with Beloved Beggar because it's a good card. It works with the Dennick deck. And, here's the thing. We could go blue-white, and if we get some expanding terrains, we could splash the Burn the Accursed. We don't have to get that red until turn 5. This could work. As for splashing back, I guess Secrets of the Key, maybe? Maybe Ritual Guardian? Eh. Who cares? We got Beloved Beggar. Odric's Outrider. 4 mana. Just whenever a creature dies, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Just fantastic card. Moongrazer Splash for more... I mean, there's just so many good white cards. I'm wondering if white is just super open this time. If so, I'm taking Odric's Outrider. I'm telling everyone else white's gone. But, yeah, like, Gavany Trapper's great. You've seen how it works. Like, you get into the late game, and just, you leave 2 mana open and lock down their biggest threat with a 1-drop. It's better than Stun Gold Barrage, it's better than Cattle Trap, but I'm not sure if we're getting all of them back. We might get a white card back in this. It's a lot harder because there's going to be 8 cards removed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's only going to be 3 cards left. We might get a white card in there. Is a true 5-color deck even viable? Not in this format. There have been formats where 5-color decks work. Kaldheim had a bunch of splash lands that made it viable. But this is not that form. This is not Kaldheim. Yeah, a lot of people love Kaldheim, and when you hear me talk about all this stuff, you see why. The Evolving Wilds would be fantastic to get back. I'm not getting it back, so instead we're going for the Component Collector or Ritual Guardian, because we will only get 2 cards back in this next pack. Or 1. I think this is our last pack. Overwhelmed Archivist keeps working with this Disturb stuff that I really love, and just a good card all in general. 3 mana, 3/2 is good. The Disturbed side is also good. Alright. Unblinking Observer. I mean, it's a 2-drop. Could always use more 2-drops. Otherworldly Gaze could actually work in this deck, because I have so many Disturb cards. But I'm going to go with the Unblinking Observer, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, this is the last pack. I do not see this pack. Again, Draenir Amalgam, I don't want to get to 3 mana. Also, I just realized Unblinking Observer helps you pay for Disturb cards. Baithook Angler is where you want to be. This is the 2-drop. It's also a 2 mana 2/1. Where this synergizes with Disturb cards, this is a Disturb card. So it's like, this, when you want the Disturb deck, this is another Disturb card for the Disturb deck, where the other is just more value. Like, Baithook Angler is the best of all of those. Revenge of the Drowned, just a really good card. So while like Homestead Courage might work with Synergy, this is basically a removal card. It removes it, and then they end up drawing it afterwards, but it's a 4 mana removal that also gets you a zombie token. And sometimes it removes it for good, sometimes it just removes it. Like, Revenge of the Drowned is amazing, especially since it doesn't put in their grave, so it actually does quite a bit. Alright, so the Component Collector, the Devious Cover-Up. I'm going to put the Devious Cover-Up at the sideboard alongside for the Accursed. Possibly go for the Devious Cover-Up deck. Alright. Homestead Courage, Secrets of the Key. So Secrets of the Key is card advantage. I don't really think this deck needs card advantage. I'm going to Homestead Courage or Flare of Faith. We have a lot of humans. So I'm going to go with the Combat Trick. Alright, another Unblinking Observer. Alright. I do like Component Collector over the Blessed... This is actually a deck where Blessed Defiance can work, because I want these creatures to die anyways. Alright, Champion of the Perished. Winterhorn Blessing, if we were able to splash green, would be good. But I think we just go with what colors are available to us. Baithook Angler or Gavany Trapper is basically the question. We are definitely more blue than the other, but we have enough... Yeah, we have enough 2-drops that Oblique Observer isn't wanted. It's just, do I want a Baithook Angler? Or do I want the Gavany Trapper? That's really it. I think I want the Gavany Trapper right now. Winterhorn Blessing... If I could splash green, that'd be absolutely amazing. I'm not getting this Gavany Trapper back is the main issue. The main reason why I'm not... Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3 cards I could force into the deck if I need to. Do I want to speculate into the Winterhorn Blessing? I think the answer is no. It's a really good card, but you need the green. And I already have a Dedic that wants to be played on turn 2. So... Alright. Gavany Silversmith. Larder Zombie. Yeah, I think Silversmith is just a good 4-drop. Draenir Larder Zombie might actually be really good. Because, yeah, I could throw cards in my grave. It's a good blocker. Gavany Silversmith, of course, it's a white 4-drop that goes well with my creatures. I'll go the Silversmith first, but I do want a Larder Zombie in this deck. That would be nice. Alright, so here's the big question. Soul Guide Grift or just Deserted Beach. Because, like, this is actually a deck where Deserted Beach is good. This is actually a deck where Deserted Beach is good. 11, 12, 13, 14 playables if necessary. This allows us to splash a little easier, because we're more likely to get the colors we need when we need it. So I know that's, like, generally a bad decision. I'm taking it. And it looks like we're competing with someone, because we just got every color except for the color that we want. I'll slide the Homestead Courage in here in case we need it. Alright. Sun Gold Barrage, Cathar Commando, another Blessed Defiance. It does keep me around. It does allow me to trade up. I think we actually we're going to see if Blessed Defiance is for this deck. If it's for deck, I think it's for this deck. So we already have 9 creatures. So yeah, I'm grabbing the Blessed Defiance. We're going to see how that fares. Fading Hope. I like my Fading Hopes. Just instant speed. It's more of a... Like, here's the thing. I could actually use it to bounce my own creatures. Like, I could bounce the Denic Pious Apparition to protect it and scry 1 in the process. I don't really want the Devious Cover-Ups if I can withhold it. It stops their kind of, like, tricks. It has uses, basically. Candle Trap? 0, 0, 2, 2, 2. Almost everything's 2. I think we go Silversmith because I could put the Silversmith counters on flyers, which makes it much more threatening. Like, putting it on a Baithook Angler sounds great. Alright. Secrets of the Key, I'll put the sideboard, I think. Or Homestead Courage. Yeah, well, let's grab the Homestead Courage. Say we could be a blue... We could be Azorius aggro if we need to be. If we need to be... Yeah, this is like looking like Azorius aggro, basically. Huh. I don't need more Unblinking Observers. Head-to-Witch Mask is just not for this format, really, is the issue with it. So we'll sideboard a Candle Trap. Larder Zombie. As I said, I want 1 Larder Zombie. Soul Guy Griff. Glad to have it back. We're just, like, eating some top end now, it looks like. Alright. Might of the Old Ways? Or the... Sun Gold Barrage. Could be playable. Alright. Croaky Calipart. Champlain of Arms seems to be the pick. A lot of green in this pack. We're probably not getting that Cathar Commando, but that's okay. We have the Chaplain of Arms. I do want more white creatures if possible. Burn the Accursed, I might just do that whole sideboarding theme. Okay, hold up. This is a big signal that the person to my left is not green, red, or black. My opponent to my left is competing for the same deck. Okay, I can't splash any of those cards. So, I mean, we're picking the Morning Patrol. But my opponent to my left has to be the same deck, because they chose an uncommon of their colors instead of Tolvar, a Dreadhound, or Defend the Celestis. They have to be, like, red-blue or red-white or something of that nature. Like, there's not many things they could be and not pick those and not be my colors. Alright. I think I'm denying the splash. I think I'm denying the splash. We grab the Kettle Grove Witch. Get myself even more 2-drops. The Homestead Courage, we already have 2. I don't think we need a 3rd. Maybe the Geist Wave. We have 14 creatures already. Yeah, let's grab the Geist Wave. It's a bounce spell, and it could be used to protect and to draw a card in the process. Like, Startle, great, great. As I said, it seems like we're the aggressive deck. Alright. Flip the Switch or Clarion Cathars. I think we go with a Flip the Switch. We don't have many 3-drops. We have 2. So, yeah, I'm good with a Flip the Switch. Evolving Wilds. if we got more Burn the Accursids, I probably would go with the Evolving Wilds, but we did not. Clarion Cathar is great, but not good enough. We're waiting in the air. Stormrise Spirits or Mysterious Tome? I just love me some Mysterious Tomes, I think. Not sure if it fits in this deck. I'm not sure how aggressive we are, how not aggressive we are. Baithook Angler, Firmament Sage, or Ritual of Hope? This is really the big question. How aggressive are we? Oh, it auto-picked a Baithook Angler while I was checking. Alright, well, I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Another Soul Guide Grift. Gonna put it on the sideboard for now. I'm gonna knock down an Unblinking Observer. Alright. Component Collector down here. Wow, no one was green. Huh. Pick this for the value. It's an uncommon. Do I want the Consider in my deck? If I want the Homestead Courages, I already have them, so we'll pick that. We got a lot of good cards, but we also have to figure out what cards are good enough to keep because we don't exactly have them. So, like, we have a 23-card deck right now. We do not have enough of any of the other cards to justify a splash. It would be like a single Burn the Accursed. Alright. So right now, this deck has 2 Blessed Defiances over the Homestead Courages. Might want to replace it with the Homestead Courages. Oh, and the Larder Zombie could actually be a trick with a Blessed Defiance. That's pretty cool. Alright. Baithook Angler, Geist Wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like that. 1, 2. I like having Mysterious Tome and Gavony Trapper around, so good there. Jump the Drowned, Odric's Outrider. I think the weakest card here is Flip the Switch. But I actually want to put in... I want to get one less land. I want to go 16 lands and keep this aggressive. So do we try the Homestead Courage? Do I grab the Devious Cover Up? Yeah. Our color combination was open enough, but the person to our left, or the person to our right, was competing with us for the same deck. So that was an issue. Candle Trap, it does, if they're on the ground, it stops them, but we're not getting Coven, and this is not a good card if you can't remove their card. I'm going to try a Homestead Courage. You know what? I think, yeah, we're going to try this. I'm going to... Okay, hold up. How many humans? We can actually check here. Human. 11 of my 15 creatures are humans. We also did not get any Organ Hoarders, so that is also an issue we have to deal with. So I could... Do I want the Flare of Faith is a big question. I don't think I'm leaving 2 mana open. Like, in the early game, I'm definitely not leaving 2 mana open. I'll throw the Geist Wave back for a Flare of Faith, and then I'm going to double Homestead Courage, pull out the Flip the Switch, and an Island. There we are. So we look pretty aggressive with 2 Blessed Defiances, 2 Homestead Courages. Like, on the Chaplain it's good, on Dennick it's good. Like, Homestead Courage just seems like it's a good card for our deck. Blessed Defiance seems good enough for our deck. We're trading often enough. Or where, like, the lifelink is going to matter. So we're going to try this. The question is the Fading Hope better than the Geist Wave? Yeah, we're not always going to draw a card from this. We will scry very often with that. I think for value, we already have the Mysterious Tome. Yeah. Yeah, it's like an aggressive value deck, because it has Blessed Defiances and Homestead Courages, but so many of the cards have Disturb. 1, 2. Let's see how many Disturb cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so 7 disturb cards, and then a lot of flying and, like, that sort of stuff. Alright. We'll try it out. Whew. Pineapple MD. Well, we have an unplayable hand right now. Okay. We have Bait Hook Angler. We can Homestead Courage it. We're throwing back the Soul Guide Grift. 16 lands can hurt. We should be fine, but the 16 lands seems to hurt pretty badly. Oh, my opponent took a mulligan as well. Okay, cool. Makes me feel better about myself. But yeah, Soul Guide Grift, just being a 3/4 flyer, like 3 power flyer, is sometimes like good enough. That's why I think the Gale Drift or whatever it's called is surprisingly strong. So, ooh. Bait Hook Angler, perfectly fine card to lose. I'm more than happy to trade with the Pestilent Wolf. Let's go. You're not going to trade. I could read you like a book. If they play a land and attack with a Pestilent Wolf thinking of the same thing, I am happy to have them just do that with their turn 3. Go ahead. Pump your Pestilent Wolf. Great. You spent 5 mana to 1/1 me. I'm going to actually play the Morning Patrol first. Because this thing can be flying in and attacking while blocking. Odric's Outrider, I want something to die for it to trigger, so I don't want to expose it just yet. Alright. I'm going to do this to encourage them to block. And then I could put the counter on the Morning Apparition again. Alright. And then I could play the Hook Haunt Drifter. Keep applying pressure. Alright. Here. Now I feel like we're threatening lethal in a few ways. They're also getting a lot of lands. They're at 6 as well. Okay. We definitely don't want this many lands in this deck. That's why I went to 16, but we're okay as is. There we are. Now we can have Threaten Lethal with 2 different creatures. Thank you, Homestead Courage. Yeah, every last one of my creatures threatens lethal. Thank you, Homestead Courage. The difference is Odric's Outrider has no evasion. So they would need 2 kill spells. Yeah. Just don't get myself blown up. That's all. Just don't play into the Blade Brand Duel for dominance. Alright. Well, that was the first deck. The Homestead Courages seem to be fine. Zach in black. Alright. A little unfortunate that Overwhelmed Archivist is my first play, but I think I keep it. Alright. We have 5 2-drops that we could draw, but we don't. That's okay. Alright. Draw a card, and we're probably going to discard a land here. Yeah, we only need 1 more land for the rest of the game, basically. So I've discarded a land there. Okay, now that deserves a nice in return. Alright. Lovely trade. What a lovely trade. Right. I mean, yeah, if they play attack with the Archive Haunt, the question is, do I block and trade, making the Odric's Outrider stronger, or do I let it through? Alright, we're going to see what they discard, because that could tell us a lot about their deck. Or their hand. Alright. I'm going to let this one through. Could be a mistake, but I think I could accept 2 damage. I get my own draw discard. Yeah, Blessed Defiance will give me a 1/1 spirit that could block the Archive Haunt. Alright. That's why they did it. Makes sense. Alright. So I think I start with Fading Hope the Bat, because they don't get it back. Okay, I like this. So, I'm going to keep that on top. I'm going to attack with both. I'm going to draw the Bait Hook Angler, immediately discard it. So now we have a 2/1, a 1/2 in our grave. If they double block, give Flare of Faith to kill them both. Alright. Alternatively, I could Blessed Defiance. No, I want Flare of Faith. There we go. Alright, they have to lock down the cemetery to protect themselves. But that means that the creature stays out in a big way. Alright. I think I just attack with both, and we move on from there. Don't need more land. Okay. Startle. Alright. Oh, because it dies. Makes sense. Did not realize that. Like, Odric's Outrider should have triggered. Also, Blessed Defiance gives you a 1/1 white spirit. Where are those? And it was because... Alright. Take your pathetic 2 damage. They have a 1 it deals damage, create a flyer. Yep, Bat Whisper. I'm happy. My 1/2 gets through it. Perfect. They might have some disturb cards, but right now I'm just getting rid of the larder zombie, I guess. So they could have a crawl from the cellar, so that's why I'm avoiding. If I take out the Bat Whisper, they have another Bat Whisper. Alright. They milled an Unbleak Observer. I want to get rid of the other Blade Scab before it becomes too much of an issue. Force them to pay the mana for Drownyard Amalgam. If they do that. Alright. We are still winning this race because they're dead in 2. Zack and Black is dead in 2 turns. And we are not. Yep. Reason we were attacking like so. Put on top. We're supposed to wait, because now Odric's Outrider makes this a 4/5. Oh well. People make mistakes. This is a 2/1 first striker. That sounds good. Yep. Just startle that. Yep. Let's get myself my Soul Guide Griv. Alright. Things seem to be going fine. Things seem to be going well. Combat checks worked there. Alright, solve the equation. Smooth. Alright. Definitely too many lands, but we get Gavany Trapper, Larder Zombie. I think we go Larder Zombie first. Anyways, yeah, this... Oh, yeah, definitely go Larder Zombie first. Alright. That stops the Voldaren Steener, unless they have, like, a pump spell. And if they want to use a pump spell to kill my Larder Zombie, you're gonna Blade Brand here? Alright, well, they used the kill spell there, instead of elsewhere. That's good enough for me. This thing's gonna get stopped with the Morning Patrol pretty heavily. Congratulations, you dealt 1 point of damage. I'm dealing 2 back. Oh, hey! Peter Juan, thank you so much for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. I do enjoy having you guys around. Feel free to talk in chat if you want to hang out, ask about anything. Sounds awesome. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Alright. Well, it's just a question of, do they defenestrate that? Yes, they do. Great. Keep dealing your 1 point of damage. It's going to be worthwhile for all the kill spells you're exhausting. This is a human still? Alright. So I can Odric's Outrider attack. And if they block a kill with a bat, I get a 3/5 Odric's Outrider. Otherwise, I get a Homestead. Otherwise, I could attack Flare of Faith. But I don't want to use the Flare of Faith on a 1/1 bat. Oof. 1 does add up over time. You are correct in that nature. The problem is, I'm doing 2 in return. Just don't let them do it 20 times. Yep. Congratulations. You found the hole I left for you. Not a good spot for me. Alright. Got the plan. So we're gonna put a Homestead Courage there. Going to use this to block the Bat Whisperer or force the Purifying Dragon to target it. No. Math it out. I need to spend my mana more faithfully. Alright. So I think I Gavany Trapper and Unblinking Observer. I could save the Flare of Faith, but then I can't play any card, really. Yep. I think I just dumped my hand onto the board. The Purifying Dragon kills my Unblinking Observer, which allows me to buff my Odric's Outrider, so they can't really do anything to my Bat Whisper. Or, so I can take out the Bat Whisper. Alright. Purifying Dragon, what is your plan? Alright. I think I turn this into a 4-6, so even with double pump, they cannot kill Odric's Outrider. Yeah. Do you have a Burn the Accursed? If not, say goodbye to your Voldaren Steiner. Alright. So I need 2 mana open to tap down their threats. Alright, I like this. Awesome. Yeah, I want to do this trade. This trade is positive for me. Alright. Book Angler? No. Tapping the dragon is more valuable. Moongrazer Slash? Despite being stuck on 4 lands, it doesn't matter. Start my attack with Odric's. See how they respond. I'm saving the Flare of Faith for a combat trick, because they can't win from the position they're in, so trying to go for the lethal is a great way to get blown out. They have something. Burn the Accursed is my guess. Oof. Olivia's Midnight Ambush there. Okay. Kill the Hook Drifter. Yep. Whew. Close games sometimes. But, like, the Homestead Courages are paying off. We don't know about the Blessed Defiances, but the Homestead Courages are paying off. Yeah, these are getting really laggy, though. I don't like that. These are getting very laggy on this game. We are at 3 wins, so... Alright. Keep it moving. It's solid. Routine. Steam just self-updated. Need to get that out of the way. Alright. Back to the game. My apologies for that delay. Baithook Angler, Homestead Courage. This is a hand that if I draw lands, I am ruined. But we have a 2-drop. We have plays with a 2-drop. We take it. We take those. This could end very badly. I'm not denying that. But I'm going for it anyways. They're considering. They have their own considerations to make. Rotine got a Whale Drifter. Good for them. Alright. Oh! That's bad for me. This is very bad for me. I want to kill that Graph Keeper. I'm willing to trade. They get the 3-1, I get the 1-2. Okay, Homestead Church. Makes sense. Alright, if they don't have anything else with that mana, I think that was a mistake then. I'm going to play my own Homestead Courage to encourage their trade. Or are we back in the stand still? Okay, good. Waiting for your combat trick. Nope. Sounds good. I will play my Hookhunt Drifter. And I actually have the Homestead Courage to keep it nice and threatening. Alright. Seekers of the Key, so they have card advantage in the late game. But I think right now they're just going to be playing the 3-1. And then I could double Homestead Courage and get myself a 3-4 flyer to start applying major pressure to them, is my hope. Because, well, they have the card draw and a lot of cards in the grave. Yeah, the part Soulkeeper just was a very powerful play when they got it. But yeah, as I said, as long as we don't draw lands, this doesn't become an issue. We have 7 lands now. This is an issue. Literally just said, as long as we don't draw lands. Two, three, four, five, six, 7. Suddenly, these Blessed Defiances don't seem very good. Alright, well, we're putting it all on one body. This can't possibly go wrong, right? 6. I might just cash in the lifelink now, honestly. Yep. Keep myself healthy. Keep them in danger. They're stuck on lands. I can't stop drawing them. I see. We are now in trouble. Because they just don't do anything this turn. They tap down my Hookhunt Drifter during combat. And we are in trouble. Yep. Scab Wrangler doing its job. Two, three, four, five, 6. 7 lands versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-lands. And they were all our 1-drops. Every last one of these have been 1-drops. Alright. Definitely a block here. And thanks to the life gain, it's actually making a difference. There we are. Now, the first Blessed Defiance was a mistake. Just playing aggressive like that, I think, was a mistake. But Gosh. And to think we're actually coming through. Land Screw versus Land Flood, usually Land Screw wins. Because Land Screw eventually draws the lands and has all the cards. But with Land Flood, we got just enough cards. Just enough. And that Beloved Beggar really helped. Alright. Oh my god. The 2 damage mattered. Oh my god. The Blessed Defiance have proven their worth. That was not a win I expected to get. Alright. 4 wins. Alright. Whew. Nyx. Our journey to Nyx has finally reached its conclusion. Alright. Denick, a playable Denick means keep. There you are. Good. Do I attack? They'll block with a Dawnheart Mentor. I'm not blocking. This gives me life. Next turn I get Silversmith or Revenge of the Drowned, depending on what their threats are. I have a Lifelinker. Show me your combat trick. Alright. Close enough. Oh! Forgot the day and night. Oh well. Alright, so they got rid of the Neonates. Rush. I think it would be too obvious if I didn't block the 4/4. Alright. Alright. I'm going to do something completely obvious. See how they respond. Do you have the Moongrazer Bolt or whatever it's called? Yes or no? That decides this game right now. They don't? Perfect. Let's gain 5 life, kill an Untamed Pup. They are getting their discards. That's very good for them. No denying that. I think with 6 mana, I let them swing in. If they... Yeah. So they don't want to pump. Okay, good to know. Thanks for making that obvious. They are gain a lot of... So this is card filtering, not card advantage. It's good to know that there are no cards that they are willing to get rid of. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And we're not changing it from night to day, not right now. Alright. Leave them with nothing to play with the Dawnheart Mentor, unless they have a flash card. So if they don't have flash, they wasted 6 mana. Clear shots. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no point in tapping there, so... They have Coven, which makes Dawnheart Mentor a lot stronger. Just with a 4/4. Let's see. Turn 7/7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kill, but I lose 2 creatures in the process. Which one do I want in my grave? Dennick or Chaplain? I'm going to just no blocks. I could Revenge of the Drowned on another turn. So, do I want to turn it today? And if I do, is there anything else I want to do? Alright, they can't pump. So if I Homestead Courage Dennick, I can attack for 4. And if they try to do a combat... Yeah, I like this. If they try to, like, do some double blocking, I punish. Alright. And I gain 4 life. Awesome. Then I'll double block the Void Beast. If they pump it, I Revenge of the Drowned it. Yeah, whichever they pump, I Revenge of the Drowned, and then I can attack in pretty safely. They have managed to maneuver me into a bad spot, and yet this life gain has kept me in the game, despite it all. Alright, 7 mana, double red. You can now use Shadow Beast Sighting, so I want to force you to use Dawnheart Mentor. I can't exile their cards. That's actually kind of funny. Alright. I could turn this into a 5/6 attack. They do get to trade out. They do get a trade out of it all. Yeah. So if I turn this to a 5/6 attack, I get to kill the Ween Shredder, but I die. And then I get to play the Pious Apprentice. Or I get to exile a card in their grave, which will be the clear shot, in case anyone's wondering. Hmm. Tough calls all around. This Dawnheart Mentor is about to become a major threat. I have it. Alright. So I'm going to do this. The only way they kill Dennick here is if they block with Ween Shredder and the 4/4, I'm pretty sure. And then I get to kill the Ween Shredder so that Soul Guide Griff can get in freely. Or they just don't block. Okay. Well, let's turn it back to day. They do get the discard, but they do turn that into a 1/2 now. 1/4 now. Dennick has brought me all the way to 26 health, so they could use their Dawnheart Mentor attacks, and I could just take the beating and not care. Which is pretty nice. But yeah, Dawnheart Mentor plus Obsessive Astronomer actually makes a really good value engine. They turn it back to night. I'm wondering if I can mill them. They only discarded one card there. And yeah, I'm holding up a lot of combat tricks. I'm holding up a lot of threats for them to have to deal with. I can actually put on full control. Make sure that they really think that's a threat that I just drew. Opponent's going a little slow. Not surprised. We made a complicated board state. And that if that Ween Shredder ever taps down, we have quite the opposition. Well, we're at board stall, and they're going to deck before we do. Yeah, the 26 health from just the life linking. Oh. Thank you, Auto Tapper, for tapping properly. No attacks. If it wasn't for them having the ability to pump, I'd attack into that. Come on, put full control on. Alright. I want them to actually try to... Alright, so I'm not going to put full control on this time. And that way they think it was a counter spell that I was holding. Actually, Blessed Defiance gives me the full control anyways. Also, Chaplain of Arms with Blessed Defiance will allow me to kill the beast if I want. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I bounce the Wing Shredder, I'm going to use it as a combat trick. Alright. So yeah, if they attack, I blow them out. If I attack, they blow me out. And while we wait, they deck themselves 3 turns before I deck myself. Yeah. No. Not yet. Not quite time yet. Yeah, if it wasn't for the Wing Shredder, this game would already be over. Question is, do I even want to use it? The large zombie can obviously get me through my deck, but I'm not sure. Alright, so what I can do is I can scare them using it. So, large zombie, and Blinking Observer. Here's what I could do to scare them. I can decline. There we go. That should scare them out. That should scare the living daylights out of them. They now know I declined removing the card on top of my deck. They have 10 lands. This is the most absurd board stall I have ever seen. Tortoise Troop, X equals 3. Alright. They have inevitability now. Buffing the Festival Crasher? That's actually intimidating. Yeah, I'm now actually intimidated by them doing that. They still have enough mana to pump. I can Homestead Courage, attack. And that will turn it into 7 attack? Okay. They will have the ability to discard and draw. I did reveal a lot of my hand with that move. Alright. We kill the Wing Shredder. We are. So they do get discard 2 of their lands to draw 2. But we are now very much in the driver's seat. And we have 34 health to leverage for this position. Yeah, those 2 lands could have allowed them to double trigger with Coven, which might have helped them break through the stall. This stall, they had to have noticed that this stall was positive for me, correct? Units rush. Losing that person. Yeah, sure. A little unfortunate. but we'll accept. Another Festival Crasher. They have very few turns to start swinging in. Do I want the startle? They're gonna deck themselves before I deck myself. That sounds great, actually. So if they have some burn spells to help deal with this flying menace of theirs. No sneaky reach. There we are. And we basically have 3 lethal attackers. Thank you, Odric. Well, this is their last turn to swing in. They have double Dawnheart Mentor triggers, which sounds threatening until you realize I have 33 health and a Fading Hope. Yep. Math is for blockers. Math is for blockers. Alright. So let's see. Chaplain of Alms. Blocks and kills the 1/1. 5/6 blocks and kills. Yeah, I'm gonna block kill the Contortionist troop there. 2/1 blocks. Let's see. 2/3. 1/3 blocks the 1/1. Chaplain of Arms goes and blocks the Snarling Wolf. Blocks the 2/3. Blocks the 1/3. Blocks the 2/4. And then we'll double block here, I guess. Try to think of any sort of combat trick they can use to make this positive for them. Oh, 4/4 doesn't get blocked. Just realized. I mean, I have lethal, so I'm not going to use Fading Hope unless I lose lethal. Stolen Vitality. Alright. That's 6 damage, and that's blocked by the Bait Hook Angler. Alright. That one's now it's more threatening. That's why they were pumping those guys up. Yeah, I think I then just bounce the Festival Crasher. Alright. Yeah, I'm bouncing the 13 attack Festival Crasher, definitely. Alright. Good game. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. We're gonna see what... So we get knocked all the way down to 17 health. No, 22. We go down to 22 health. And we buff the Cotton Drifter. Yep. We win board stalls. I know how to play board stalls. They needed to be much more aggressive, and they weren't, because they were scared of me. So therefore, I just hold the board stall, because the longer the board stall, the better it is for me, every single time. I'm going to take a break. I need to take care of a few things. I'll be back. Sorry for that pause, but we continue. Lubitz. Alright. No plays. Have two turns to draw a blue. Alright. It's a question of, is it the Homestead Courage or the Flare of Faith that I throw away? That's it. Silversmith stays, Bait Hook Angler. Flare of Faith can be used almost instantly to turn the Bait Hook Angler into a kill spell. Well, got a better one. They need a response. Suddenly, the Homestead Courage looks a lot better, and I'm really disappointed that I kept the Flare of Faith. But that was my fault. I think they're considering sacrificing the Gavany Trapper to eat alive it. And if nothing happens here, I Mysterious Tome because I need the card draw for the land. Yep. I need to get the card draw for the land, so I'm okay taking 2 damage and just using this Mysterious Tome now. Because I need to draw a land off the top, and if I don't, I need to solve problems other ways. Alright. So they're doing this because they're playing a 2-mana draw card, yep. And they're looking for the Eaten Alive in their deck. That's why they kept the black up. Yep, just make sure they're tapping the right colors. No land. Oh. Well, Dennick's doing its job. Like, I'm already at 22 health. Like, I'm winning these trades. Flesh Taker's going to become a big threat. Yeah, I'll block the Search Party Captain. I'm no fool. Alright. So I like this. So I could attack with Dennick if they don't tap it down. Alright, they tap it down. I can Bait Hook, and I could tap down their Flesh Taker in return. Or I could tap down their Gavany Trapper. Yeah, not getting the 4th land hurt. Oof. I think they got the kill spell. Yep. Live. Oh, they just paid 5 for it. I'm gonna tap down their Search Party Captain. I want them to kill their Flesh Taker. They can't use their Gavany Trapper anyways. Turn late, buddy. Yeah, I think having a 2/4 Larder Zombie is actually more valuable right now. So I can draw a card, Bait Hook Angler another time. Alright. Whew. Force the combat tricks. Let's see them. If they just sacrifice the Flesh Taker, that's perfectly fine. They do not have Coven, so I'm not worried about the Ritual of Hope being a blowout. They would need to have the 2-mana 3/1 flash creature as well. So odds are they're literally just sacrificing the Flesh Taker. Alright. So they had 1 kill spell. And they lost their other creature. There's the last piece of the puzzle. I'm going to actually start by drawing a card here. Land's coming at the inopportune time. Such is life. If they want to trade with their 2/1, I'm happy. Nope. Okay. I am technically winning this race. I do have the card advantage, but I do not have the board state. So I was really waiting for Homestead Courage Flare of Faith turn to like I block with a Flesh Taker, they buff their Flesh Taker to keep it alive. I Flare of Faith, not only do they... okay. Six damage. If I block the Search Party Captain, it forces another combat trick, or just saves me 2 health. Forces them to sacrifice the Flesh Taker. That's an okay trade on my book. Ah, I see. And they have to tap down with Gavany Trapper, so... yeah, because they have to tap down with Gavany Trapper, I'm not going to play any tricks right now. Yep. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Try to think, do I tap down the Gavany Trapper or the Soul Guide Grift? That's basically my big question. Because if I tap down the Gavany Trapper, that allows me to actually swing in, but then they just block with a 1/1, and I'm out of luck. Yeah, I'm going to tap the Gavany Trapper so I can do it on another turn. Yep. I just realized they could sack their 1/1 to prevent my Blessed Defiance from getting its trigger. So I'm dead. I'm out of this game, I think. If they're smart, I'm out of this game already. Yep. Yep. Gosh darn it. Alright, well, the Fading Hope, I think, keeps me alive. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. If they're not paying attention, this keeps me alive. They do have to worry about combat tricks I might have other than Fading Hope. But yeah, if I just bounce the Flesh Taker, I'm playing to lose. I have to play to them making a mistake so that I can win. But yeah, Gavany Trapper just doing the work and then some. Yep. They knew how to play around it. Gavany Trapper, amazing card in this format. Just all of that. And then some. Yeah, the Gavany Trapper, just when I'm not drawing creatures, the ability to tap down a creature just exacerbates the issue. Big F. Oh well. You can't win every single game. I mean, you can, but the statistics are low. Yeah, gotta draw a creature, and even then, I don't think it saves me. Tap down Soul Guide Grift. Return of Revenge of the Drowned this one. We're alive for another turn, so I'm going to leverage that. We're hanging on by the skin of our teeth. I mean, we're basically dead, and we've been basically dead for a while now. Yeah. This was not our game. And that's okay. I'm just making a show at this point. There is 0 cards that could save me from this position. There is one, but it's a board clear, and he can't play around it anyway, so he's not going to. I'm going to let them actually do the killing blow. I'm going to be nice to them. Yep. Thanks. Yeah, it was that early missing the lands, and then, like, they don't have a bad deck, but also it was just us missing the lands at the early game. That was really punishing, like, horribly punishing. Alright. Sometimes. Glad to get the land failure out now. Big Bird. Opponent comes from Sesame Street. Well, we have a morning patrol. We have our 2 combat tricks. I think I might pull out a Blessed Defiance, get ourselves another creature if I can. But we're not going to worry about that right now. I'm playing that now because if I draw a 1-mana white creature, I want to be able to respond. This is the opposite. These are either big cards that are not lands. This is the opposite of what I want to draw. Yeah, I think I play the Morning Patrol. That can block the Candle Cove Witch and the Search Party Captain. And then I'll grab an Overwhelmed Archivist, which can block the Voldarian Steeners later. Yeah. We still have 16 lands. We didn't reduce our land count. Alright, now I don't block. Or I just get killed. Okay, that's a way to not block, to just not be in the play. Well, we are facing an aggressive deck. We had a slow curve, and we didn't draw lands. And we didn't draw lands. That's impressive in its own right. We need to stop what damage we can. So that's why I'm taking this block, even though it's negative. Alright. I think I Unbleaking Observer, block the 3-2, and use Blessed Defiance to keep myself alive. Otherwise, it's Denick and Homestead Courage could have worked. Alright, at least this way I make a little 1-1 to block. They just attack with all. Block the most damage, and I'm still dead on board. Wow! How many draws did I have for those lands? So all 3 lands were in my starting hand. All 3 lands are in my starting hand. And 5 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 cards. 13 cards shown, only 3 were lands. And they were the starting lands. Yeah, whenever you draw only lands or only non-lands, becomes an issue unless you, like, literally started your... Yeah. Alright. Well, they knew I was too strong. The only way they could kill me is by coming at my lands. I have a Fading Hope to scry. I am counting on you, Fading Hope. Baithook Angler, you have bested the Fading Hope in this strategy of desire. Alright. I would really like if these 3 lands are not the only lands I draw this time. I will be Fading Hope a 3-drop, just so that I can get my land drop. Never mind. I'd rather not discard a card for Fading Hope. Probably should have left up to block instead. Ugh. Crunch. Alright. Gavany Silversmith actually blocks the Graveyard Trespasser successfully, because the 3-4 and the 3-2 means they only kill 1. Alright. I could hopefully pull my way out of this. The Blessed Defiance, attacking instead of leaving up to block, I think was a mistake. They seem to have a defenestrate by the way they're hovering over my creatures. I'm confident enough that they have defenestrate that I will not be blocking. Never mind. Ooh, I think scrying is really strong. That's because it is. Hey, all right. Odric's Outrider. Attack here. Offer the obvious trade. Because obvious trade is obvious. They are going to be able to eat my Baithook Angler with a Graveyard Glutton. I am accepting that fate. But I get a double block and kill the Graveyard Glutton through a Defenestrate. Oof. Not in the best spot. Not in the best spot. No, sir. If they attack, I'm assuming they have Defenestrate because they're not going to just trade their 4/4 for creature. So I'm going to double block. Yep. So they can exile 2 creatures. I'm going to let them do their kill shot, and then I'm going to Blessed Defiance. My plan. Alright. They actually didn't. Okay. Well, they're waiting for me to buff up Odric's Outrider before they Defenestrate it. Fair enough. Yeah, Graveyard Trespasser just gave them too much value. Notice how they have 7 cards in hand, and our board state has not changed too much. They only have mono black. I don't think there are mono black. Very few mono decks, so I think this person is getting land ruined. So I have to think positive with that. Crawl from the cellar. Alright. Either way, my 4/6 can start gaining the through. If they just play the Graveyard Trespasser, it flips back to day. So they do get to exile more. But it's now day. I get to equalize the race. And I get to remove this Stormkirk Blood Thief or the Crawl from the cellar. I think it's just better to take the Crawl from the cellar. Yep. Now I have a 3/4 to block the 3/3. If they do a Pump or a Olivia's Midnight Ambush to try to get the sneak on me, I get a Blessed Defiance. Tough game. Tough game. No way out. Alright, I'm just going to Blessed Defiance now. Just to make sure they can't really swing in. Yeah, it's a race at this point. And there's their other colored land, which means suddenly they have all the resources. So the Soul Guide Grift needs to carry me to victory. Which is really tough with that Graveyard Glutton in there. Definitely some misplays I played, I'm certain of it. But only can handle what you got. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yep, as many lands as non-lands. but I accept that. That's more acceptable. I can accept my land distribution this time. And yeah, I got 5 wins before we got to this point, so... Okay if lands start going haywire now. The Glutton has Ward. They have Olivia's mid by ambush. Wait, no, if they have the Olivia's, they just kill the Odric's Outrider right now. I was gonna say. The question is, do they exile their own creature? Or are they that certain they'll get another crawl from the cellar? So now we throw in lethal. We throw in lethal, theoretically. Bat Whisper. Alright. And the 4/6 can't get killed anyways, so... we're gonna go like that. Yes, I'm killing them before the Graveyard Glutton can kill me, so... Yep. Nullify that turn. Have my threats spread out. If they kill Odric's Outrider, I get Gavny Silversmith to become strong. Soulguide Gryff is constantly threatening lethal. We are putting them on a clock, but they are not, like, in the gutter. So, definitely an issue. I get a block the Decaying token, so they cannot use that to leverage for their win condition. Or another creature dies, but +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay. Yeah, Necrosynthesis just... Alright. So that thing's become a 5/5. So I think I need a 5/7. If they attack with Graveyard Glutton, they lose. That was a bad tap. That did not matter. Alright. So I can put on double on this, and then I guarantee deal 3 damage. I like this slightly better because it holds up the Homestead Courage for another turn. Thren's lethal, so they have to block with Graveyard Trespasser anyways. This actually deals more damage than the alternative of just pumping up Odric's Outrider into insane degrees. And this leaves up the Homestead Courage as a combat trick later. Yep. So they do get to basically scry for a kill spell, but now I have 2 lethal threats. And a Homestead Courage to pump it afterwards. So... this should be enough? Or they could wipe the board. This is currently tap target non-land permanent. Okay. So I can tap down my beloved Beggar if they do not have a response. So that Vanquish of the Hard was necessary for them to keep going. Alright. Get tap down the Flesh Taker. I will be pumping my beloved Baker into a 1/5 and attacking in. Don't question that. Start with this. Alright. Threaten lethal once more. And we want to get rid of the Graveyard Trespasser, so they can't bring that back. And of course, we are happy blocking with Beloved Baker 13 times a day, 7 days a week. Really like this Mysterious Tome Chilling Chronicle. Could use it aggressively now. Alright. We managed our way through this, I think. They do have 4 cards, so they could just have good cards and be blowing us out. But I have a feeling that one or two of these are a land. And none of them have flying. One might be a Defenestrate, and they really don't want to Defenestrate the Beloved Beggar. Yeah, I think it's a Defenestrate, a land, whatever they drew, and I guess it's Mask. Gosh. That's the one card that could get me out of this situation. Oh wait, no. They need another land. So if they have a land, then if I was correct in them having a land, then this gets them out of this. Then they're out of this situation. They don't have the land. They can't sacrifice with Flesh Taker. Yes, I will kill your Flesh Taker. Feel free to draw cards. Lethal with Beloved Beggar, people. Not the Spectre afterwards. The Beloved Beggar. So they didn't have a... What could be those last 3 cards? It's not a land. What could be those last 3 cards? Huh. Alright. Well, 6-2. Whew. Wait, is this the Pro Jared? I mean, we have Gevany Trap, Burn to Beloved Baker, but we need to draw a blue after. But if we draw an island, and we have some draws at it, we're in good shape. I wonder if this is the Pro Jared. I'll have to watch that channel, check it out. Well, we had 3 draws out of land. Next draw is our 3rd draw. If we miss, we technically still have Tapper Traps. But, ooh, Ominous Roost. Good card. Good card. Alright. Now, which 3-drop do I play? I think it has to be Morning Patrol. I could also... No, I can't Bait Hook Angler Larder Zombie. Alright. That bird's gonna be the word. That's the question of whether or not I can beat this deck. Bait Hook Angler is gonna really help, though. Yeah, I've just decided if I'm going Mysterious Tome, I'm putting too little tempo. I need to keep applying some pressure. Yep. Bird goes in. Weapon comes out. Ooh. Alright. I could turn this to a 3-4, force a double block, or just have a threat, basically. Yeah, I like that. Just keep applying pressure. They can double block to trade. Nice. Like, legitimately nice. Well, we do have our Morning Apparition to help stop them, but they're getting their Airborne tax in. Ah, the Soul Guy Grift. The land. They're holding up a Drowned Block. Got 24 health, man. I think I just bait hook Angler and tap down the hook Conch Drifter. They're holding up. I'm not playing too deeply into the 4-mana hold up. Yeah, that Blessed Defiance blew me out. Well done, Pro Jared. Well done. Oh, over here. Tapping down the 2/3. And they're trying to just take out my health, as would be expected. Well, if I'm going to die to someone, I'm happy it's Pro Jared. I'm not sure this is Pro Jared, but I'm happy if it is. Land. I can Morning Patrol Larder Zombie, but I think the Soul Guy Grift is just better right now. Oof. Not in a good spot. Not in a good spot. Yep. Well, I could stop them from attacking with the Patrician Geist. Probably. Yeah, just flying in the air is so powerful in this format. So next turn, if I don't draw anything significant, I think I Mysterious Tome. I mean, obvious block is obvious. Obvious damage is apparent. Yeah, if I flip it, I'm in trouble again. So, gonna go with the Mysterious Tome play. So their plan is if they can flip Moonrage Brute again, they put me in a very bad spot. As they kill my Soul Guy Grift, basically. Oof. Very close. I might be able to come back from this, but it's... Oh, wait, no, they have lethal right now. If they realize that they have lethal right now, I'm holding up like I have a Nebel Gas Intruder, perhaps. But, alright. There is a card I can draw that can save me. Blessed Defiance. I did not draw it. Oh, well. We lost to Pro Jared. I'm happy that that's where the loss was. Good job, Pro Jared. Get your 7 wins in. I'm at 6-3. I'm happy. So the Blessed Defiances did all right. I think having 4... I think my problem wasn't the Blessed Defiances. It was 4 combat tricks. Like, this wasn't the issue. It was this plus... Yeah, so let me explain. The issue wasn't this. It was this plus that plus that. This was my issue. 5 combat tricks. But... like, even then, not bad. 6 combat tricks. Cool. But yeah, I think I just loaded too much on combat tricks. Probably could have popped out a Homestead Courage and grabbed a creature. Then again, none of these creatures. The flip switch, sure. Don't know, but I think that was... where my failures, it was due to just... an influx in combat tricks and not in creatures and the like. Nonetheless, we did real good. 2 6-3 drafts today, and we'll continue on another day. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And of course, we rate a channel before we end. All right, John Likes Games. This is the guy who does Magic the Gathering stuff, so of course I did a yeah. Cool guy. That's all I need to say. All right. See you guys in a bit. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it.